Yeah, y'all go to the YouTube channel and see if y'all can see Justin.
I'm about
He
to.
already started
Yeah, it's all good.
it. Yo, yo,
As
yo,
soon as
yo,
this
yo.
thing.
Welcome
Go ahead.
to the Trader Shop. I almost said the crypto shop. Ain't that something? Welcome back to the Trader Shop, ladies
Oh,
and
you can't
gentlemen.
see me.
I told you can't see you.
Yeah.
Justin is just the voice today. So worst case scenario, we'll have him on voice today. But I'm here. You know, Justin is he has left the freaking building. But good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everybody's having a great day today. We'll be going over the pre-market plan this morning as usual. Um, but first and foremost, we did have news this morning. Unemployment claims came in, final GDP came in, and then we got a speaker at 9 a.m. Eastern. So should be speaking probably about right now, honestly. Then we got pending home sales in an hour. We got natural gas at 30 minutes after that. Then we got an FOC member, Cook, that's speaking at 12 my time, 1 p.m. Eastern. And then last but not least, Jerome Powell is speaking right at market close. So I expect a lot of volatility today. However, I'm just going to trade my plan. I'm not really going to worry about the news as much because I don't think natural gas and pending home sales are going to do much to the market. And if they do, like I'll just, if my trade setup comes in, I'm going to take the trade setup and then, leave it up to the guys from there. So, but hope everybody's having a great day. Let's get right into the pre-market plan. Shout out to all the Discord fam out there. Appreciate y'all rocking with us. So my macro, right? If we go over here, my little gray box right here, I love to kind of just analyze the market as I see it early. Now it's a little off because I swear to you, this candle was blue when I wrote this plan. So for the first time in a while, the bulls look strong this morning. Again, this was blue. We don't have the usual rising wedge pattern, which is this pattern right here. And we appear to be squeezing price up toward the 43.35 breaking point. Clearly, it was a breaking point because the motherfuckers defended it. If this fails, I expect more rounds of selling. Now, the one thing that I didn't put in the macro is that we are between 2-hour supply, right, at 43.2825 through roughly 43.34, and 30-minute demand between 42.87 and 42.77. So I do expect us to, if we can't break out of this range, right, I expect something like this. And I love days like this. And I know Discord members love this shit too. I do expect something like this where we come bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, right? We just stay in this long, drawn out range. And if that's the case, those are the easiest days to play to me. When we're in a nice defined range, basically that means that somebody's building a position, whether it be from a macro perspective, whether it be people accumulating to go higher for markup phase, or we're accumulating during the distribution phase to potentially go lower. So we won't find out until the market opens. So we'll just see. So my plan on the day, these are my bearish plans. I did make bullish plans, but I deleted them on accident. So I'll just go over them from scratch. But bearish, I'm looking to short weak rallies. Again, pretty simple in this range. 43.28 to 43.33 2-hour supply. I'm looking to short rallies into the pre-market low. You can already see that they're defending the pre-market low at 43.0225. Below that, I'm looking to short below the pre-market low into 30-minute demand between 42.87 through 42.77, right? So that's kind of my plan for the bearish side. To the bullish side, again, I wrote it, but I accidentally deleted them, forgetting that I had to talk about this, right? So there's a couple bullish plans, right? So the first bullish plan, obviously, we'll play weak rallies, or, if we'll look for bulls to defend 42.87 through 42.77, and we can look to long the market, basically playing off of this big guy. That it's funny because when you look at it, this big aggressive candle for the 4-hour and this big aggressive candle to the upside for the 4-hour is basically defining this range today, right? So we got aggressive bears and aggressive bulls, and now we got a range, right? So basically I'm looking to play long in the 30-minute demand into pre-market low. Above pre-market low, I'm looking to target the 2-hour supply zone right here, right? Same thing above for the extreme. So bullish, I'm looking to target above 43.35. I'm looking to target 43.54. And then below 42.77, I honestly have nothing, right? Like I don't have anything on my chart, and I was too lazy to chart the rest of it. So at some point, I'll probably chart it during the day when, you know, price action ain't really doing nothing. But yeah, I got to find some levels below 42.77 because I just haven't really been looking. So I guess we could, let's see what we got here. This looks nice. We can play off this right here on this 4 hour. It's a nice little rally right here. We'll mark that as a demand. That'll be our next level. At least we got something to target when we start the stream. I mean, once we start the trading day. We'll mark this as a 4 hour. There we go. So at least we got something in the range of where we are. So if we come down 42.77, we can look to target 42.56. Always have to have a target in mind that I'm looking for. So looks like we definitely had bulls step in right there. So we'll mark 42.5625 through roughly about 42.41. Right. So that's kind of my plan on the day. I hope that helps you guys. Discord fam, if you got questions, go ahead and drop them in my ear right now. So and then shout out to my man PS5 Future of Crypto. Trader Shop, my brothers, my family, my homies, been a minute. Always here for the support. You know we still in that crypto games, baby. Much love, PS5. Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. Always stopping by and showing love, man. If you here, I thank you so much for stopping by and showing love. You know, we still doing the same thing. We just doing it to a different audience, right? Like the drama in crypto was just too much for me. It wasn't good for my mental health. And I mean, honestly, crypto ain't really doing shit right now anyway, besides moving sideways. But I mean, the good thing about the skill that myself and Justin have is it's universal. Oh, I see you now, bro.
I know you see me.
Oh shit!
I had to restart my computer. It sucked.
Watching too much of that explicit stuff. I see.
Maybe a little bit. I have my favorites, you know.
Oh, and then shout out to my NQ people. My bad, I forgot about y'all. Let me go one more time. Same type of deal, right? Except for NQ, I'm looking to play. I don't have the pre-market low mark because it's so close to this 1 hour demand zone, right? So what I would look for on NQ is us to stay between 838 through, as long as we don't get above 892, I'm thinking we're still in range. As long as we don't get above 580, 587, we're still in range. So I'm looking to play between longs between 657 to roughly 838, and then shorts between 838 and 657. To me, both sides are on the table until we break this range, right? If we don't break this range, I'm going to be looking to play longs and shorts. That's in my pre-market plan. So to me, if you can identify that we're in a range and why we're in a range, then ball game, right? These two candles to me are literally identical in size, damn near. That means that the bulls are very strong and the bears are very strong. So until one of these breaks to the up or downside, to me, I think we stay in this range. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, today should be an interesting day. I don't have any. I mean, we have pretty much the same plan, so
yeah,
I'm not going to go over mine. Except the only difference is I actually found another demand zone a little bit lower at 4249. That's about it. So I don't know where you put yours at, but
I found one on the 4 hour. I don't know if you were in here.
No, I heard you.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, I watched you do it. I just found a good hour zone that I like.
It's just 4209 is just too far. That's 60 points below.
You say it's too far until it's not anymore.
Yeah, but I doubt if we fall 60 points without touching some of these buyers right here. Like that's way too far away. That's maybe tomorrow or Monday's price action. I mean, if we get all the way down to 4209, like shit, we should be done trading. You know what I mean? Like if I wait for price to come all the way down to 4209 to be like, yeah, I'm gonna trade this down here. Like shit, I should have been made my money. We're at 4309 right now. That's 100-point move to the downside on ES.
It can happen. Don't talk bad about my child.
I'm not talking bad about it. I'm just saying I like 4256 because it's closer to price action. That's all. 4277 is the low from yesterday. So if we break that low, I mean, it makes sense to sell off 30, 40 points. If we get to your price, freaking ES is going to be down like 4% on the day.
Oh, that means you can't trade it. You can't. Oh no, I think it's 5%. I think at 5% you can't trade it anymore.
Yeah, so you're calling for I mean, either you're Nostradamus calling for a fucking
I'm
epic fucking market crash, or that price is way too low.
I'm 100% Nostradamus. just so y'all know.
Hey, good morning, Makai. How you doing, man? We just if you guys rewind back about 5 or 10 minutes, we went over the pre-market plan. I'm not going to go over it twice, but because I really shouldn't be going over it because people pay me for this shit. But at the same time, I think they understand the growth that we're trying to have. So, but yeah, if you want to rewind it back about 5 or 10 minutes, we went over the pre-market plan this morning. So, also, I've been watching oil. I was taking some paper trades on oil last night in my bed. I was fucking killing this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I was short all the way to fuck up here. At 9:40, I have been short all the way down like $1. I think every dollar is 1,000. It's $10 per cent on oil, and I'm really liking the way oil moves. Like, and I can play it. Like, I don't have to wait till the Euro session because the volatility is strong enough for me to set up decent trade ideas at around 8 or 9 p.m. I mean, I could have started trading it at 8 or 7. I mean, we had a nice rally at 7. But even during the Tokyo session, which I hate playing for ES or NQ, I think that I may start at least paper trading it over time, like I did with NQ. I paper traded NQ for like 3 weeks before I was like, okay, I'm good with NQ. So I might just start paper trading oil just to kind of see how it moves. And if it starts to fit my trading plan, I will definitely start trading oil in the Japan session for Discord members. I won't trade it on YouTube, but I'll trade it in the Discord. Morning, fellas. I'll take a look. Thanks. I'm still saying we retest 4,400 on ES in a week or so.
It's
crazy pump possible. Or yesterday. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. I just don't think we test it in the near future. I think, like I said, I really think if we don't find buyers here, like, and I shouldn't say buyers, if buyers don't win out in this consolidation phase, then we don't know. Remember, I was talking about phases of the market yesterday, right? We don't know if this is a consolidation phase or is this a distribution phase. We really won't know until we come out either for a mark up or mark down. If we mark down, then this was a distribution phase where sellers accumulated more than buyers. If we mark up, then this is accumulation phase where buyers accumulated more than sellers. Now, this could be either one, but to your point, Makai, usually at the end of a downtrend, we have a consolidation period, a long consolidation period, and that usually is an indication that we're going to move up, right? So to your point, that makes sense to go back to 4,400. I'm just extremely bearish. I think that they're not done, right? And I think as long as rates stay high and, you know, unemployment keeps going up, we're going to keep falling. That's just my theory. I mean, nobody knows who's going to be right. We just have to wait. But of course, who's ever right, you know, you have the rights to say, told your ass, you know, so.
Like I was right about yesterday's pump, told y'all asses. Y'all didn't believe me, but I told you it was coming.
You didn't believe you. You the one that didn't trade it.
I did. How was I going to trade it? I don't have my account yet. I'm still waiting on them to create it.
Oh, well, that's true. But, I mean, at the same time, like, you did come on home to the bearish side, too, though.
I mean, I just knew at some point we were gonna have an impressive rally. It just took all damn day. Don't be a hater.
What time is it? 8:15? Okay, cool. I may be in and out today because I got the little rodent here today. My 3-year-old is in the building. So I gotta see. There we go. I was trying to turn my damn mic up.
He called the pump. Yes, I did. Thank you.
He did call it, Rick, but he did come over to the dark side for a while. It was y'all both called it. I mean, it made sense. What's open? All right, I was about to say I would like to reiterate. My man Jonah just reminded me that he called the pump yesterday, but he also said we were pumping it open. So a dead clock is right twice a day, right? Like twice a day.
What I said was if we pump above 4335.
No.
I thought
See,
we were
you see, we got the see now. You
to
can't
the
play that
upside.
bullshit because we can run the tape. Okay,
Oh,
we can go back and pull the tape. He said above 4335 he was bullish, but he also kept saying we're gonna pump. Even on the way down, nah, we're gonna pump. This thing's gonna pump. I like bull. I still like bulls, man. I still like bulls. We dropped 30 points. I still like bulls. We dropped 20 more points. Man, I'm still bullish. We're gonna pump. It's gonna come. We dropped 30 points. We dropped 20 more points. He was like, man, Howe's probably right. Like, we probably gonna just be bearish all the time. And then when it pumped, I told y'all we was bullish. I told y'all. I was like, all right, man, cool. Whatever you want to say, bro. You got it.
We were bullish. I was bullish all day, every day.
But they keep pumping this despite all the bad news.
I don't have my account. I can't take a trade if I don't have my account.
Yeah,
I'm waiting. Nah, I just paid for it yesterday.
he was being a cheap ass. he was waiting on that bread to come in. He's like, all right, now I'll pay for it. Yeah, but
nah, they give you a month over in Topstep to activate it.
I'm not seeing anything crazy on the tape. Just that there's a lot of selling right now. So, Justin, if you want to share your tape screen,
yeah.
But you guys got any questions about the pre-market plan? Let me know. Like I said, what's up?
How much is it for what? It's 150. One time. Yeah, they get rid of the monthly fee, and then you just pay the one-time fee of 150, and then that's it. I saw that. I don't know why anybody would pay the 85 for a month.
Yeah, why would I pay monthly?
I don't know.
I mean, shit in where literally 2 months and you paid for the lifetime.
Yeah, I don't know why. Well, I think they used to do only the monthly, and then they changed it to the one time. So I think they just offered both. I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Because the model before, the model used to be, you continue to pay monthly for the account, and they just take the monthly fee out of your profits. But I guess they changed it. They probably figured people was blowing accounts so fast once they got into it that it's better just to take more bread up front than for you to hold it for a month, and then they'd be like, damn, I just only got $80. I got 150 on this motherfucker.
So Makai 55, did you end up taking any trades yesterday? Because we got that bullish push. I know you were saying you weren't gonna take any, but it was a really nice setup toward the end of the day yesterday. We had the Rick and Justin were, I use Justin lightly, but Rick was definitely calling for this short squeeze yesterday. Like, he was pretty confident in it. But we got one thing I like to do is especially when I see candles, when I see candles like this one right here, this candle right here, I love this shit. Especially when we're inside of demand. When I see this bullish freaking candle right here, basically this long ass wick is basically saying sellers came in and buyers aggressively defend the candle. I mean, this is a 10-point rally inside of a 5-minute candle. Like, that is a clear-cut sign that bulls are in the building. So what I like to do is when I see stuff like that, like, I'll just mark it with a little box, right? And then when price comes back into this level, I'm looking to get long when I can spot more signs of bullish activity. So I'll go down, I'll put this box right here, and then I'll go down to like the 1-minute chart, right? And I'll come all the way over here back to the 1-minute chart. It's just little trade ideas that, you don't take them how you want them, right? But this was where on the 1 minute we had that morning star pattern that printed, that we consolidated, we pushed up, broke structure right here at 42.85. After we broke structure, at that point, I'm just looking for price to come back down, set a higher low, and then I'm taking this market long, right? On this bullish engulfing on the 1 minute right here, I'd be looking to long the market, and then boom, go. It was a really nice setup, so just thought I'd review it, and if we see it again, look to play that shit, So. Sorry, bro.
Oh, this is cool. TradeZilla's coming out with a whole back testing feature in March.
Oh,
That's
dope.
awesome.
Yeah, we're looking pretty selly on this tape. They're actively defending this area. What time zone are you guys in? I'm in Central, and Justin's in Eastern. So I'm in Kansas. Good morning, AF. What's good, bro?
What's good for it?
Yeah, Justin's in Florida. I'm in Kansas. So Central and Eastern. Where you at, Rick?
Great state of Florida, where it's always raining. Yeah, it's about to be cold here pretty soon. It's. I mean, we're still in the 70s. We're still in the 70s, but by Saturday we're
Oh,
gonna be in the
Cali, he
50s.
early. Shit. I used to live in bro, Cali. I used to live in what part of Cali you in? I was stationed there twice. The first time I lived in San Marcos. Well, no, the first time I lived in Oceanside, California, Southern Cal. And then the second time I lived in San Marcos, California, but I was stationed in Palm Springs. Damn. Um, and then I was stationed in Washington. So I was on the West Coast like 9 years of my career. It's
I don't know
crazy.
nothing about that California living. I've been there twice.
Bro, day
No.
trading sucked. It was good and bad, right? Like it was when I was 5 a.m., bro.
Oh, yeah, it's early.
Don't be giving out our location. I said Kansas, man. What they gonna do? Scour the whole state of Kansas for a guy that's got 80 subscribers on YouTube? I mean,
Hey,
okay.
I'll, just so you know, your actual state is on your Twitter. So if anybody really wanted to know,
Yeah, it's
they
on
can
my
start narrowing
yeah.
it down.
I
Or your city's on Twitter.
come get this smoke. Shit, come on,
Yeah,
come on.
come get the smoke with them.
Hey, just know this Kansas, bro. I go down the street and I can go down the street and get a 50 cal.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
Florida's got stand your ground laws, so I think I'm
Bro,
pretty
they
straight.
sell 50 cows at the Shields down the street for like 15 racks. I kid you not. They got that mofo on display. I said, I can buy a 50 cal out here. They said, yeah. I said, shit. Come over here if you want. I'm gonna explode bodies with this motherfucker. Hey, bro, they got everything. They got this place called Shields out here. It's SCHEELS. This motherfucker is like it's like the landing point for like guns and shit. That's what it should be called. It should be called guns and shit. Like the whole second floor is like guns and shit. Like literally ready for war. Keep coming to the 200 SMA on the daily and just sitting. Oh damn. Yeah, that 200 usually is like that crossover zone, right? Like we break below that 200 SMA, EMA, whatever. That's when the bears officially come out. That's why I say like I feel like this area is probably a make it break it area for the bears. I mean for the bulls, because they know if we break below that 200, like that's gonna attract even more bears to start selling it way below that 200, because we've been sitting probably above the 200 all year. Right? Like I don't even use the 200 EMA no more, but I know the value of it on a long-term time frame, right? If you're looking at it, you can say, okay, we're bullish above this 200. So from Shields, yeah, you could buy a whole ass 50 cal, babe. I'm gonna take a picture of it next time. I'll post it on my Twitter. I'll be like, look, told y'all, it's a whole 50 cal in there.
Fuck around and find out.
The price, yeah, I think
Find out.
I don't know. I can't remember. I think it was like 10 grand for the 50 cal or 12. It was expensive, but it's literally on display. Follow me on Twitter at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's. Next time I'm going up there today, matter of fact, because we got to get haircuts in the mall. So when
That's
I go
a mall too.
no,
What?
so the Shields is attached to the mall. The Shields took over where there used to be just that little fishing store, the big fishing store.
Bass Pro Shop.
Nah, it was bigger than the Bass Pro Shop, but it's something like
Oh.
that. But they closed that down and they rebuilt it, and now it's a Shields, bro. They got like an aquarium in there. A dude be inside the aquarium feeding the fish, playing with the kids and stuff. It's crazy.
You mean
They got a
like he gets inside of the water?
bro. He inside the water. Like the aquarium goes up and above your head. Then they got a candy shop. They make chocolate and all this other stuff. They got a bowling alley upstairs. Like it's like Shields is like a whole experience, bro. Like it's not just shopping.
That's weird. Okay.
4304 is the moving average. The 200. That makes sense. I mean, we're defending 4302. That's the pre-market low here. That's where we pumped from. So they're definitely defending it.
Is that what that says? Calabasas?
No. Cabela's. That's the other store. That's what it was.
Cabela's.
Yeah. If you on spot, that's it was called Cabela's. Yeah, Makai, we're defending this area, man. Nah, Cabela's is like just everything. It's fish, but I think it's mostly around fishing though. I've got 3 run-ins to the downside, but locked into break even for those. Oh, damn. You already short? Damn. Shit. We got 4 minutes till game time, guys. 4 minutes till game time.
Y'all don't wait. Y'all ready. I can't do it. I can't.
What'd you say, Jonah? I can't hear you. Yeah, you can get away with it because, I mean, the market, like you said, the market open is slower, so you don't have to put you don't have to have a bigger stop loss. Cabela's is like back. I definitely spelt it wrong. I'm driving my beat. It's all good, bro. It's all good. It's funny. What's the 200 SMA? Oh, it's at. Oh, okay.
No,
yeah, okay. That's he was asking
where it was at, not what.
Yeah. I put 2 and 2 together because I saw Makai wrote 4304. Yeah, that's definitely the level that we're defending right now. Just bouncing.
Pre-market open prediction. Are we about to blast off, or are we about to dump? My money's on the Bulls. I'm betting on the Bulls. I'm betting on the Bulls at open. We got 3 minutes. I'm betting on the Bulls at open. Who's bullish? Who's bearish? We got 8 people in here. Baby, you just pick Bulls or Bears. Or wifey. Yeah, wifey, you just put up or down. At open, I'm betting on Bulls. I mean, isn't it 50-50 all the time?
Yeah, it's always 50-50 all the time. But I'm just saying. I know, Justin. Damn, just take motherfucking shine.
No, I'm just asking. Isn't it 50 all the time? Like the 2 choices is up and down, right?
I don't like this guy. I don't like this new Justin. He had funny.
Ain't that still 50-50?
Since he got funded, he
you read it wrong.
He act funny since he got funded, bro. I don't like this.
Man, I haven't even taken a trade yet, and probably gonna blow the account to be honest, but we'll see.
Bears, I bet. Rick says open limit at. Oh, you got a limit order at 302.50. Oh, so you bearish then?
No,
or you look long 302.50 long? Okay, then yeah, that makes sense at the pre-market low. Yeah, I like that.
No,
he's just calling out the last 5 instead of the 4. We know we in the 4s. Yeah.
This motherfucker Amos said, both taking my money from both my side chicks.
Both. No, that's right. That's right, Emmett. Last several days this week has just been a bloodbath at open. They pump it after 2 p.m. That's true. I don't know, but last days we've opened, but in the pre-market we've been going up in a rising wedge pattern, right? And then we dump it. But today we're opening up bearish, so I think we pump. That's just my thought process. And we're opening up in a falling wedge pattern. So
I just think we're about to pump. My money's on the Bulls. Here we go.
Both taking money for both my side chicks. All right, we got 1 minute till open, people, and
right now.
Here we go. All right, market's open.
Here,
Kevin says the short squeeze on bonds will be rapid and violent. Strap in.
Runner stopped out.
All right. Runner stopped out.
He must have had a tight stop.
Well, he had to if he was up, shit. Because this thing could blast off.
Well,
we got the VIX pushing up. Bears are selling off here, actively trying to push price down. Let's see what happens at 43.02 at the pre-market low here.
yeah, I don't like losing the green trade. Yeah. What's Apple doing? Oh, it did.
Oh, Apple.
So did Microsoft.
Baby.
So did Microsoft.
Oh,
Microsoft
Apple
is giving it up.
What happened, baby? Goodness. Hell no. Tesla. Hey, Tesla's in demand. Apple is giving it up.
Yeah, but I think
know.
that was
everybody's
just
pretty much in the same.
Grab.
Everybody's in the same range. Let me check on oil. If oil starts to dump, we're gonna pump.
Here we go. Here we go. The pumpage has begun.
Right at 43.03. Oh, you better move that. You better move that. You're gonna miss your entry, Rick, by 50 ticks, by half a tick. Oh yeah. Shields also has an indoor playground, batting cages, and bowling alley. Yeah, I know, baby. It's crazy. Yeah, bro. They, I swear you can do everything, but you can do it. Yeah, they got a restaurant in there too.
Let's see if this holds.
Yeah,
he said he missed it by 2 ticks. 2 ticks.
He might still get it. I mean, price might come back down, but they are actively defending that area right now. So they're defending 43.04 now.
It's looking really bullish.
Yeah. Yeah, I just felt like we were in this little wedge right here. VIX was going to give us a little fake out, and that's exactly what it's doing. And now we're about to try to push. I'm still looking to be short in this area up here, so I want this to get bullish. He said, "Look at Apple. Yeah, it's eating that dip right back up."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like this for bulls, but again, what I'm looking at is that we're in range right now. I don't want to long off the pre-market low. I'd rather see what happens when we touch a pocket of liquidity that we have defined already, right? We factored in sellers here. We're not in a downtrend, but we're in range, but it's large enough for us to play it. So for me, I'm factoring in sellers right here, and I want to see price come back to this area so I can short the market. If we come down here and then we push out of this area, I want to see us break some type of structure and then come back and retest, and then I'll look to long the market. But right here, I don't want to do anything because we could go either way in this area. So I'll just wait.
Yeah, Makai said he's long, stop at 4301, and then Rick took his bid off, and he is going to wait.
Let's go. Let's wait it out, baby. Good. Hey,
good
luck, Makai. Good luck.
Nice pullback defense there on the.
Yeah. Long at 4301. Yeah, that's a good long. I like that long.
What up, Don? Good morning.
Don, what's good, brother? You bullish or bearish today, Don? What's good?
Oh, no, his stop is at 4301.
Oh, stop at 4301. Okay, so he usually has a pretty tight stop, so he must have got a good entry. Bulls are actively defending this. They're trying to put liquidity. That liquidity got filled fairly quickly. Jesus Christ. That liquidity got filled quick.
Yeah, it looks like they're moving the ask up and away.
Yeah, the dollar's selling off
below. So
dollar selling off here, and the VIX is trying to sell off below VWAP. Let me put my my volume bars up now.
Yeah, Apple, Nvidia, and Microsoft are all catching a bid down here. Yep. And we move. He said neither yet. Still overall bearish.
Yeah, I'm still bearish. If we don't get above 43.35, I'm bearish and I'm range bound. So if we come back up here, I'm looking to short. But we'll see.
Probably a good call. But this got very, very bullish very, very quickly. I like it. We was right. Bullish it open, baby.
Hey, baby, we 1 for 1, baby. 1 for 1. Bullish it open. Go. All right, let's go then. Let's go. I'm 1 for 5 in open. Hey, I'm 0 forever playing. Look, I'm 0 forever playing open, but I'm money when I'm predicting open.
Damn
Don't
right.
follow me if I trade it.
Don't put
If
no
I
risk
trade
on
it,
the
go the
table.
opposite way. If I trade the open, just do whatever I'm doing. Just do the opposite.
All right, they just
uh,
stacked a whole bunch of ask up here. So
well, that's VWAP too.
it,
4314.
yeah, if you're long, just be careful. This is a whole bunch. They got to break through it. Not saying that they won't do it, but just want to see what the reaction is up here. Yeah, Don, I can't drink coffee, but I do need caffeine, which I'm lacking today, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got carbonation. I got my ginger ale. I was feeling kind of this morning too. I like longs if we come back into 4308. I'm not going to trade it because I really want to see some liquidity tap, but I like potential longs between 4308 and 4303.
Shay, it's too late.
You
It's
late,
too late.
baby.
It's too late.
You late. Market been open for 6 minutes. Hey, but she was right though. That's all good, baby. You right. Fuck them.
Yeah, nice defense.
Yeah. Right now we God, these bears look aggressive on the tape. But I like if bullish. Yeah. So let's see if Bulls defend at 4308 through about 4303, or do they just crash straight through this?
Yeah, they got to come back and defend, or
Yeah,
this
they
was
got
just a rally to go
whoever
lower.
bought right here cannot let this candle come like aggressively down, or it's gonna attract a lot of bears in the building. But the VIX is pushing up. Yeah, this might actually push through.
Trap.
It's a trap. Run. Oh boy.
Yeah, because Apple's
flavor you want right
giving
now.
it up. Microsoft is giving it up.
This is not the
Nvidia
flavor
is
you want.
really giving it up. No, but
No, not with
Oh.
the dollars pushing back out of
Lord.
demand. The VIX is trying to go green here, but it's struggling. This is just indication to me of we're in a range, right? Like, so I mean, this looks just like yesterday where we were just kind of bouncing up and down, up and down. I don't want to trade this. I'll just wait until we tap one of these pockets of liquidity. If we tap one of these pockets of liquidity, then I'll make my decision if we come back and retest it. But this looks very bearish, extremely bearish. Oh, here they come. Here they come, defending the value area low at 4305. Let's see. Let's go down to the 2 minute.
Oh, they damn near tapped the value area high.
Look at that. Look at that beauty. But that's an aggressive candle come down though. Like, that's an aggressive candle. I don't know. I can't call it. So it's also why I said in my pre-market plan, I'm not trading right here. Market needs to show me something. Show me something, cuz. Man, this already looks like the last few days. Yeah, bro. You just got to be patient, man. Or at least how I trade. I want to be patient through this, right? Like, I don't want to trade this. There are some trades that you could take. I mean, you could literally just trade off the VWAP back down to the value area high. I can call out trades, right? You can take 4314 down to 4305. That's a 9-point move. That's just not the way I want to trade it, right? You could take 4305 back up to 4314 or potentially 4317 and get all the way out at 4320 if it keeps going. I could call that trade out all day. I just don't want to trade that. That's not what I want to trade. So there's 1,000 trades that could be made, but the question is, do you want to be patient and chill, or do you want to, trade the scalps? And there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's, right? Yeah, patience pays.
I think that's the wrong way to eat a Reese's, right?
There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's.
What if you eat it with like milk? Milk is disgusting. You eat it with milk. That's the wrong way, right? Nobody eats a Reese's with milk.
First of all, I don't eat Reese's at all.
I don't know.
He brought milk into this.
I don't like milk. I don't know.
You leave milk alone, bro. So you don't eat cereal?
I do eat cereal, but I eat dry.
You like milk? You eat it dry?
Yeah, I eat dry. I eat cereal. I eat dry.
Boy, you are.
Swear to God.
I swear, you boy.
Well, I'm not from Florida, but I don't like milk.
Well, I'm not from Florida, so he's from New York or some shit.
Yeah, born, but whatever. No, I do not like the Jets.
Jets. Jets. So he was secretly rooting for the Jets.
I do like Buffalo. Yes, that's my squad. Don't talk shit about Josh Allen. I'll bet him.
All right, we're trying to defend here, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think that was the death stroke right there.
Could be
Bullish. Nah. This was not bullish. Bullish.
Yeah, thank you, Don. Dry cereal slaps, not gonna lie. Thank you.
Dry cereal slaps. Boy, y'all crazy.
Thank you.
Bro, yeah, I'm
Dry
slapping.
cereal is fucking fire.
Shorts at 43.10 look good.
Oof, they just threw 3.
It's just too early for me. It's too early for me to. I need to see this dump from this level. See, we had this little aggressive candle, and then we push back into this area. So I want to see this flush, and then I'll play a retest of this area back to the downside.
You're gonna have to.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, so this area right here, this potential candle, when we come back into this little area, if we break this structure and then break through the pre-market low, I'll be looking for a retest of this area and then potentially play market short. So we'll see.
Yeah, right now this range is so small. Oh God, okay. The boredness. this range is
bulls are in here though.
I wouldn't touch this. I hope you're just playing because this range is so small. I would just wait. I would wait until we touch one of the extremes, either to the downside or to the upside.
Yeah, this shit ain't got nothing for me.
For what, the bulls?
Oh, unemployment came in lower than expected. But it was higher than previous. Final GVP came in 1.7%. Oh, we got a speaker. Gooseby is still speaking right now. Maybe that's why we're. Oh, here come the bulls.
Yeah, those orders just got filled.
Pending home sales at 10.
It's not. I guess it's not a bad long. It's not a bad long. We are holding this value area low. It's not a bad long.
Well, NQ's at demand as well. So you're looking at ES, but you got to look at NQ.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
NQ's actually just hit its demand at 657. There's a 1 hour demand there.
This long is probably valid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this long's probably valid.
I don't know. I mean, it's not valid for me because it's not in an area where I'm a trade. So when I say not valid, it doesn't mean it's not a good trade. For me and my trading plan, it's not there yet. When my trading plan shows up, I'll trade that motherfucker. Until then, we're just dirtling. Everything else is noise. Step 6. Rule number 6. Everything else is noise.
I just want to wait and see if we hold this area. Like on this test, if we hold it, I think longs would probably be a higher quality trade.
Counting on 200 SMA with my idea of a retest of 4,400. If it works, it works. Oh, you're still long? Okay. Here comes the dumpage. Okay.
Yeah. Now I would invalidate this one.
Yeah, I think if we break below 4302, your long will probably, but your stop is at 4301. But the way we're coming down, Justin, pull the tape, please. Roll that beautiful bean footage. The way we're coming down, and you see how they slapped all those orders at 43.15. This is where we got short yesterday at 43.15, and now they're actively protecting 43.15. So I would just be careful with longs. I mean, the VIX. If you look at the VIX pushing. Look at the dollar inside of demand pushing, and then NQ is trying to break through this demand. And then let's look at the lay of the land. Look at this. Everything is coming down. Look at this candle on Google. Tesla's pushing up, which to me, Tesla does the inverse of the market. So that's also bad. Microsoft coming down. Nvidia even also bad, right? So I would be very careful with longs right here, especially if we break this pre-market low.
Yeah, all signs are pointing to the downside right now.
It was a really small position. Okay, bet. Cool. We
But
just gotta
also,
hold. We gotta hold this pre-market low. Like the only way I would take this short on the way back up is if we broke this structure, and we haven't broken it yet. So if we break this structure and come back up, then I'll trade it. But we haven't done it.
I just don't think it's high quality to be playing in this range.
Nope.
The market's literally been in this range all day and all night, well, all night yesterday.
Well, I like the extremes of the range. I don't like the middle. I don't want to play the middle of the range,
Well,
right?
that's what I'm saying. The middle.
Oh, okay. I thought you because the market's been in range between the 2 hour and demand and 30
No,
minute.
I mean the
Okay.
range that it's been in overnight, not the range, not from the 2 hour to the 1 hour. But
Okay,
if
you
you like
just
pull
saying like
out,
just
it's
straight
been in
across,
us.
just straight
Yeah,
across. Gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha. I'm tracking. Yeah, I just
The only
yeah, I just don't feel like my edge is presented in this area. So if my edge isn't there, then I'm just not gonna trade. Right? Like it's that
the
simple.
only big reaction we got was once we hit 4.2 or 4.32850. That's the only big reaction that we got. So
Damn, they stopped him out. Oh shit, you got my disease, Makai. They tapped
stopped you to the
4301 on the
tick.
dot. It came right back up.
Yeah,
Oh.
but at the same time though, like I still think you're straight. I still think it's coming down.
Hang on. I gotta talk to this 3-year-old. Hang on.
Yeah, jerks. Yeah, but if you look at it though, they stopped you out to the tick. They're coming back up. But I guess you have to ask yourself, like, if you wouldn't have got stopped out, would you get out for break even? Because right now we're in a downtrend, so the likelihood of bulls coming in is probably pretty low. But I don't know, could happen. Pull the Hobbs. He doesn't know he's muted.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know I was muted.
I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just nodded my head. Like, yeah.
Oh, here they come. Damn, they stopped my man out. That's so dirty. So
No,
dirty.
Makai's rooting on the Bears now. He's like, "Come on, Bears, let's go."
That's so dirty. That's so dirty, man. They did you dirty, Makai. Coming right back up. That's why I said, like, until we break structure, like, I am not touching this shit. We need to break structure to the up or the downside.
He says still holding the 200.
Yeah, yep. Still. Oh, is it moving up now?
Oh, nice. Good job.
600. Let's go. Let's go. That's all you need, bro. Like, ain't no sense of. Bro,
you got what, 30 points? 30.
Let's go, man. Ain't no sense, bro. There's no sense of like you don't need to stress yourself out with trading. Like you just have to understand the math. And once the math makes sense, then everything else is noise. Like the math, I've figured out. I'm not funded yet, but I will be, and I know I'm gonna be. And it's because I figured out the math to make me comfortable. And the math that makes me comfortable on a 50K account is playing one mini on 3 different accounts. It's gonna take me to the promised land. I'm not in anything anymore. I'm just waiting for either up or down. Yep, me too. That was very bearish though. What just happened just now? That was very, very bearish. My little box. Yeah, let me see if my little box hit. Yep, look at that. Oh my God. They closed that gap right at the dot. 43.10 came back, retested it, and fucking flushed. I don't. That was very bearish. I do not like longs anymore, especially if this. Oh, look at the VIX. Whoa. Yeah, no. VIX just broke structure. Nope. We'll see what happens. Bulls are defending though. They're trying. Nah, I think this thing flushes. God damn, the VIX, bro. The VIX took an energy drink this morning. What the? Yeah, I'm gonna wait this range to small 2 for 7. Yeah, I'm gonna wait this too small for 2 for 7. I don't understand what Emmett's trying to say.
I think he's saying, are you saying you're 2 for 7 right now trading in this range?
Yeah, he did. Twice. I I use a Trader Vate's copier. They have a built-in copier for Trader Vate. It's basically called groups. So if you go into groups, yeah, you can manage your groups, and I don't know how to do it on NinjaTrader, but I know you can do it
on NinjaTrader. I think you actually have to pay for a copier. It's like $150 or something like that.
Yeah,
but I think from what I hear, their copier, I don't. Tomatoes, free, paid, but I heard their copier is a little bit better because you have to pay for it. So.
What's better? I don't understand what that means. I don't understand. The copier gets. Oh God! Here we go.
Well, because if you, I don't know. I've never used the TraderVate copier before, but I've heard people say that the copier doesn't. All the accounts don't sync up exactly, but the paid copier one is like perfect.
I was about to say that's so inaccurate. Like I use the shit.
It's fine. I'm just saying what I heard. I'm just saying what I heard.
Always find a way to say his shit is better.
I didn't say it was better. I think free. I think free is always going to be better. What are you talking about? I'm the cheapest motherfucker you ever meet. Like right, I would rather go free.
Here we come. Let's see if they can get above VWAP, man. God, this is so slow. This literally looks like the after hours session right now. I think it's because this fucker is still talking. He might be still talking, but that's the third time we've rejected this area. Yeah, this is just this range is just not the business for me. I ain't risking my shit. Damn, oil is just getting wrecked. Almost down to my demand zone area here on oil. Bro, I was paper trading oil. I was short since 94.82. This shit all the way down to 92.79. It's $10 a cent basically, and it's 100 cent in they call them ticks, but it's just a penny to me. So it's $1,000 for every dollar per mini. Yeah, it's real. Oil is real. Yeah, they got micros over there too. Mm-hmm. Half of that, or not half of it, is 1/10 of that.
It's $1.
So it's $1 per point, $100 per dollar per micro.
I think we're about to go.
Yeah, I think we're supporting this move.
I think we're about to go.
Come on up, baby. Nah, I'm nothing. I'm both in this area, honestly. Like until we get out of this consolidation, I'm both. Like this thing could go either way. I'm just not trading right here. I'm looking for shorts up here, and if we invalidate my short, then I'll look for bulls to come back and tap me in down here. But right now, there's just nothing for me to do. Like, is there money to be made? 100%. It's just not the type of money that I'm looking to trade. It's not in my trading plan. Let's see if we can get above 43.15 and break this structure. This will be important for bulls. This is just so super slow. You're trading our options, RIP. They should either copy or not. This
is big right here. We got to break above 15, and there's the break.
There they go. You loud as fuck in my ear right now. All right, we're pushing above 43.15. The bulls look very bullish on the tape, so let's take a look at that. Yesterday's POC and today's volume area high. So
we about to get real bullish.
Yeah, we got six minutes till news here. News? So there's, I think it's housing. Hang on. The news is at 10 a.m. is pending home sales in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. And then 30 minutes after that, we got natural gas storage at 10:30. So
yeah, we picked up this liquidity down here and we fucking ran with it.
Mm-hmm. Low key, Rick was trying to get long at 43.0250. That shit hit 43.0250 on the dot. It came right back up. Rick, you took your order off, bro? Damn, that shit was buddy. That shit was buddy, Rick. Ooh, fired.
Now we just gotta hold above this this 15 level, continue pushing up. I think we could fuck around and see 4328.50 again.
That's what I want. Yeah, make sure you exit and clear though. Make sure you exit and clear. Got you. Again, Bulls are trying to take over here. I think everybody's waiting on the same thing. See how they react.
953.
See how they react when we get up here. We're looking. Scalped the 0953 candle, took profits, and created some runners. Let's go. Should have not pulled my bid, bro. Your bid was spot on, bro. Like spot on. You would have never even been in drawdown, I don't think. Because I think the low of this candle was 43.0175. So you'd have been in drawdown less than a point. Perfect call, Rick. Good call. Too bad you pulled the bid though. But yeah, good call. It's unfortunate.
Oh my god. All right.
Mm-hmm.
This 4320 level is what's going to be importante. But I think we break through it. They're not really stacking or loading up there. It was 43.15. The only reason why that was important because we got filled and rejected, and then they reloaded it. But if they stack this, then there could be some problems. Or if we come up here and they fill it and then they reload it, that could be a problem too. What up, Michael Hink? Good morning.
I just want to see what happens when we come up to this 43.20 through 43.28 level.
I think we about to go. We'll see though. It's a good time to be a bull. I would be
bearish up here until I'm not. Like as soon as we break above 43.35, then I'll take my bearish hat off. In the meantime, when we get up and tap this liquidity at 43.20, I want to see how we react. 43.20 through 40. See, right off the bat, bears are strong up here, man. Look at look to the left on the 5 minute. Like, look how aggressive they sold this shit off. Look how hard it is to get back up here.
There's a lot of buying going on up here at these highs, though. A lot of buying.
It always is because they're trying to push price, but the buying isn't really going anywhere. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, until we get above 43.35, I'm looking to be bearish. If we get above that and we hold it, I'll look for bullish opportunities. Right now, I'm bearish up here. This is the top of the range. We haven't been able to break out of the top of this range. So I don't like anything about this to the upside. I like everything bearish at this point. We're at the volume area high on the 5 minute. We just haven't tapped into that liquidity. Yeah. I want to see us struggle right here and then have one more aggressive push, get everybody super bullish for a nice little head to my shoulder. And then we push right back down. And then we come up and retest one more time. And then I'm going to short the market. That's what I want to see.
For me, I would probably put, if I was in long right now, my take profit or stop loss would probably be up to like 43.15.
Michael Inc.
14.75.
What's going on, Michael? How you doing, man? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Bulls are going for it. We're going for it. And
I'll just wait because I
would not short this.
No, I'm not looking to short right here. I'm just looking to see how we react. I don't care what happens. Like if Bulls push through this shit, great. Then I'll look to be bullish. But right now, I'm just looking to see what happens when we tap this liquidity. That's it.
There we go. And now we just got to break above it and be good. So Apex is back to 90% off.
Oh, Jesus. Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
I'm about to grab me another account.
Hey, there we go.
Uh,
There we go. We broke over that. Not as explosive as what you kind of want to see. I don't know. There wasn't a lot of orders sitting here, but we're still coming up. We're still coming up.
just not a lot of volume traded through here, which is bullish and bearish, right? Like we could skyrocket through this area or get halted. So we'll see.
Yeah, this is oh, that was kind of interesting. Okay, so this is a little interesting right now. 4325 has about 259 orders, and 4330 has the same amount of orders, and they seem to be kind of trying to match each other. So this is gonna be interesting just to watch and see what happens there. So just kind of weird. These orders is kind of bleeped up, and now it looks like there's more bears kind of stepping into the market to try to stop price. And that rally didn't look very strong on the way up, but we'll see what happens.
VIX is almost at 2-hour demand at 17,935. I want to see how the VIX reacts to this demand zone right here on the 15-minute. Here, let me switch over. The VIX is right here at this. We're selling off, but we're coming into demand on the 2-hour. Also, the dollar is in the 2-hour looking for a higher low to be put in.
Ooh.
Right? So I want to see how we react all at the same time at the top of this range, whether it be here, whatever. I want to see bulls get super aggressive, right? That's a bad candle, by the way. But I want to see bulls get super aggressive and get everybody super bullish. And then I want to fucking short the market. So this is a potential head, but I'm just being patient because this could also be the shoulder. What I want to see is people in pain, right? Because you get to win when other people are in pain. You can catch them off guard. The easy money would be to try to long the market, and that could work out, but nobody's in pain in that situation. But if we go super bullish, oh, we're flying, everybody will try to buy this, right? And then we immediately dump. And then we come back and retest this, and that's why I'm short. I want to catch people in pain. So that's just my thought process. So VIX is coming into demand right now on the 15-minute. So is the dollar. NQ looks super bullish. I think this candle structure got everybody super bullish, and I'm okay with that. But I just know that previously on the 5-minute, these bears were here. The question is, are they just soaking up liquidity so that they can dump this motherfucker even lower? I don't know. That's what I'm watching. So.
Yeah, Micaiah. I saw that on the 1 hour. I saw the potential for that inverse head and shoulders. I saw it, but I wasn't sure whether it was going to play out or not. But I did spot it. So we'll see what happens. We keep getting rejected though at 43.28. So
yeah, I see it.
But yeah, it's definitely there. It's definitely there.
Yeah, but it's got to play out now. And in order for this inverse head and shoulders to play out, we got to get above this area, right? Mm-hmm. We got to break this structure, right? And that's why I'm still super bearish over here, because to me, nothing happens until we break this structure as far as the bulls are concerned, right? To me, I'm still super bearish until we break that structure. So be coming to get the monster in a little bit. Yes! Yes! Tell us you need to get him dressed too. Baby, that's my babysitter. Huh? I love my son. Bro, I love my son. I just know that I got a limited amount of time before he start going crazy. Oh yeah, my bad. The news came in my mouth. I forgot about it.
Because the news didn't do nothing to the market. Oh, yeah. They just threw 600 orders below themselves. And let's see if they get filled now.
Let's see if they get filled.
Okay, they filled some of them and then they dropped the rest. So he got partial. He got partially filled.
All right, natural gas is in 30 minutes or 26 minutes. She's going to run errands with him. Oh, sweet baby. Thank you. Just tell it. When here, I'm gonna open the garage for her. Just let me know when she's on the way. so he won't be at the house. Okay. Tell her I said thank you. Just tell her, let me know when she's on the way, or tell her to text you and you can open the garage from the job.
Yeah, we're still holding really nicely up here. Until we break, I would say probably until we break below 43.22, I wouldn't be worried.
Look at this candle structure.
Which we're about to do right now.
Look at the candles from here to here. Like these look at the VIX. All right, VIX just tapped the 2 hour. We set a higher low. Let's see how the VIX reacts to this. Again, I would much rather us come up super bullish first, a little more than what we are. But again, I'm bearish here. I'm bearish up here. There's the candle. Let's see if this candle engulfs here. About 3 minutes left in this candle. Let's see if it engulfs, or if this is just a fake out for people like me that are looking to get bearish. I usually get faked out by this candle. I'll usually trade it up here, and then price will be like, nah, B, this the shoulder, and then we'll push up to here, and then I get faked out, and then I get stopped out, but I'm also right. So I'm just being patient. You guys are helping me be very, very patient. So
that candle was pretty bearish. I'm not gonna lie. We did just break through.
Oh shit! Look at the candle on NQ. That's a very bearish candle on the 15-minute. So again, look at the VIX. VIX just came into demand, just like we talked about, setting a higher low. At the same time, we came into this supply area. Now we're engulfing this area, right? And only thing I want to see is a break of this structure, and I want to see a retest here, and I'll short the market. I probably should have shorted the market up here, but I didn't feel like people were in pain yet. I want people to be in pain. I want to smell the fear.
You want to smell the fear?
I want to smell the fear. I want people.
What exactly does fear smell like?
It smells like money. That's what it smells like. It smells like fucking money. That's what the fuck fear smells like. Somebody's got to lose, man. That's the way the game is played. Somebody's got to lose in order for us to win.
Like
so I want to get in, and I feel like this might have been the shoulder. So I want to see us push really aggressively so that people think the market's going to push up. We catch them off guard, not realizing that they're longing inside of supply, right? They get long. Retail's like, calls at this level, let's go. And we're like, okay, VIX is at demand. VIX pushes right out of demand, and we get this aggressive pull candle or push candle down, and then we short. That's what I want to see. Will I get it? I don't know, but that's what I would like to see.
Well, your boy got his express funded account, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. She says she'll be there around 12:30. 12:30? All right. All right, here come the Bulls. That was my Kawhi Leonard laugh. He's like to the Bucks, baby. I'll be coming out there. I gotta get me some tickets. That shit was great.
How close is Milwaukee to you?
I ain't no Bucks fan. I ain't coming to no damn Milwaukee. I would probably go to like Florida and see a game. If they come and play Miami or maybe go to Cali. Okay, baby.
It's actually probably easy to go to Orlando Magic games since they
actually suck. What's going on, Don?
Tickets are cheap.
Yeah, see, this is the candle I usually get faked out on every single time. I'm glad I didn't take this trade. Because I'll be like, yeah, I'm bearish right here. We tap the liquidity, I'm in. And that shit get my ass every time. And then this ends up being the shoulder, right? That I should have just waited on, the first shoulder, right? And then we get the head somewhere up here, right? Where I should have got short. And then the other shoulder comes back and retests right where this shoulder is. Let's see how that plays out. Watch NDX wick off 1469. 14609 or above. You mean to the downside? Wait, 14609. You talking about NQ? Like the NASDAQ? Because the NASDAQ's in at 768. It's right here. I wouldn't consider shorts until it breaks the trend line down and MACD is red on the 5 minute. I don't know what NDX is. I thought he was talking about. I think that's the
NDX
like
is the
SPX.
Nasdaq. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the Nasdaq.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Here's my plan, Makai. I'm looking at shorts. If I just want to see longs defend first.
I'll be right back.
If I catch longs in a defense mode or a defense mode, and I see the opportunity to short, I'm gonna short up here. I don't want to wait for the break of the trend. I want to wait. I want to get in when people are in pain. Sorry, I wanted to make sure my child wasn't yelling. Above or below. Nasty wick on NDX might get us soon, might not. I don't know. Puts, yeah, I'm not loading. I wouldn't be loading puts yet. There's certain things that I'm looking for on this move. Like I said, I want to see Bulls defend and this get extremely bullish. That's what I want to see. And then after we get bullish, I'm looking to short this shit. If we don't get above 43.35, to me, none of this shit matters. If we get above 43.35, my trade idea is invalidated. But right now, trade still looks good. And I mean, we're just trading sideways. Like this is a deadlock double top right here, right? You know what I'm saying? Like these candles look weak as fuck up here. So I would just like to see one more push by the Bulls, and then we can defend. So I might be asking for too much. I don't know.
I might be asking for way too much, but we will see.
Yeah.
The market feels like it's slowed down a good amount as well.
Yeah, we got one more news break, which would be perfect for Bulls to get aggressively bullish on natural gas news. We got natural gas at 10:30 and a FOMC speaker at 1 or noon. So again, everything that I would like to see, I'm getting right now. So I don't want to short it yet. Like I said, I want to short when people are in pain. And right now, nobody's in pain. I see what you see. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get it.
Yeah, I think
it's a trade idea, right? It doesn't mean I'm right. It doesn't mean I'm wrong. It just means that's the idea that I have, right? Justin probably has a different idea. He's looking at this as kind of bullish that we're accepting price right here. I'm looking at it
very bullish.
Yeah, I'm looking at it like, yeah, it is bullish, but for how long? Right? That's the way I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the fact that they're loading orders at 43.35 to the sell side, 43.30 to the sell side. I'm looking at this as very bearish. So we'll see what happens. Only the market can tell us who's right or what idea is right.
Wait, Makai, what are you trading right now? Are you trading ES or NQ?
Will still be green if stopped out. Okay. I don't know if he's long or short.
No, he's long, but I don't. I mean, that's a lot of profit to give back, regardless of how many contracts you're in. If you're trading ES and your stop's below VWAP, you're giving back damn near 10 points right now. Yeah,
let that man live.
I'm just saying that's a law. Do you?
I mean,
I'm just saying
on micros is only like, I mean, it's $5 a point. So on micros is like $50.
I mean, yeah, but it's all relative, right? Like, who cares if it's $50 or whatever? I mean, I don't know.
I mean, it's relative to his account. Like if he deems it as a risk that he's willing to take.
I know they're micros. I don't know. I just for me, I wouldn't be willing to get back 10 points in profit, micros or minis, but I mean, no.
I was about to say.
I have never given back 10 points. I've given back 8 points. I've given back 6 points, but not 10. 10 is something.
What's the difference? 10
is $500.
It's too much. It's 2 points more.
Hey.
We watch you take it. We've all made the mistake, man. We watch.
I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. At 10 points, that's just a lot. That's all.
Do somebody else get a Jonah? Your baby at home? Okay, I can't figure out if my son is yelling or am I hearing somebody else's kid yelling.
It's probably you because we can't hear it.
But when I take my headphones on, he not. When I take them off, he not. I can't hear him no more. Oh yeah, mine got the phone too, so he probably chilling somewhere. NDX looking heavy. I think it's just like XPX too. Like XPX is like super. It's like basically trading the SPY with no XS Sierra Papa Xavier SPX. So it's kind of like trading the SPY without the underlying stock. Just to let the runners run until it breaks trend line. MACD is red about the green. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. Like, I don't look, do you, bro? Like, whatever it is you want to do you. I just like bears up here. I feel like this is the distribution phase before we drop lower. That's just my thought process. We're feeling all that liquidity.
Yeah. He pulled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he didn't pull. I think he got.
And here we come. Out. Now we just wait for a breaker structure. Here it comes. 43.16. Just break through 43.16.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like shorts want to come in.
We'll see what happens.
Are you short right now?
Nope. I'm chilling. It didn't give me everything I wanted. I wanted to see people in pain first, and we didn't get that yet. So I'm looking at this as a potential shoulder. If we get aggressive back to the upside, like this candle fails and we push back up, that's what I want to see. Right now, I just feel like, yeah, we could probably flush here, but again, we didn't get everything that I wanted, so I didn't trade it. There's a nice little lower high putting in. The VIX is starting to get warmed up inside of demand. That is my child. Hang on, I'll be right
back. He said, "Thank you." Nah, he did try to call you out, but there's a nice CVD divergence as well up here. And on top of that, every time we got up to 43.25, somebody was absorbing price up here. There's like 4 different tests up here. You had the liquidity, we broke through, we failed. We broke through it again, we failed. CVD divergence was right here, right? Came back down, came back up with more strong buying, yet we were unable, more strong buying, but we were unable to break these highs. And then now we're dumping, or we're starting this dump. So what's up, Kayla? No, I don't think this is a pullback to go higher. I think this is going to be I think as long as the selling continues, this could be a dump back into the lows. You got Apple coming down, Microsoft coming down, Nvidia coming down. Yeah, VIX is coming back up, and then you got the 2-year note coming down as well. Yeah. Everything lined up for us to come down. That's VWAP. Yeah, my white line is VWAP. I guess right now it's actually coinciding with it. Stopped out runners was still green. Autumn shrugs. That's why I say, like, sometimes waiting until like that long, I would just rather just secure the profit. You know what I mean? Like that's a even though it's $50, like think about it in terms of minis. If you were playing minis in that same situation, would you have given back all that profit? So, but yeah, well, that's why if you start seeing signs of weakness, and Hobbs was 100% right. Like there were signs of weakness up here. Not being able to get above these highs after like 4 tests is a sign of weakness. And we flushed. We're bouncing off VWAP now, but unless you had your runner, at exactly break even, then holding through this potential pullback or this whole dump is going to be very, very, very tough. So once you spot weakness, just get out. No shame. You can the good thing about futures is you can always re-enter. So, but it's all good. You made your money, so yeah, nothing wrong with it. Yeah, so now the market's coming back up. We're coming back up to these highs. You gonna short the market, Hobbs? You gonna short it? Oh, yeah, I didn't think it was a pullback, but whatever. It's coming back up.
Oh, you guys can't hear me. This whole time I've been talking.
Nope, I couldn't hear you not one bit. I was gonna wait for you to figure it out. It was kind of funny. Are you gonna short this market or what?
Yeah, I want to see us break above these highs. Yeah, why won't you long the market? Why you worried about what I'm doing?
Because
you got funded. Take your trade.
Because I'm scared. I'm
scared. You scared. I'm looking at 43.28.
No, I'm
not what I'm doing. You gonna short the market or what? Like, no, I'm waiting for what I want.
The market till 43.28. That's what I'm waiting on.
43.2825 because that's a volume area low.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if my account would have been ready, I would have taken the long because I really did like the long down there. But I don't want to short the market up here. I would rather wait until we get back up to 43.28. But I do see the weakness of the market here, though. I do see it. It's definitely very weak here. Every time we come up here, there's a seller or there's just a lack of buying. One of the two. We're back up here again, and we're about to flush again. This time we created even lower high on the CVD, and we damn near came back up to. Well, we did come back up this area. Yeah. Yeah, I think shorts are the move right now. You know what? Fuck it. What is this? I'm gonna take a short here. I took a short here. I'm giving myself oops.
Yeah.
No.
For that inverse head and shoulders to play out, Makai, we had to get above the high, right? Like I still think Bulls got one more push in them, so I'm just kind of be a little patient here. If I miss this move, it's fine. But today's price action is very trappy. Yeah, it looks trappy. Like I feel like they're baiting bulls and bears, right? Like they're searching for liquidity, and I don't want to be a part of it, right? Like I'm just trying to be very, very patient. Like I know what I want to see. And until I see it, I ain't doing shit.
Well, Pop is short with me. He's told me so.
I like the short. I really like the short. I like the candle structure. I really like everything about it. I just know that I've been faked out so many times by this bullshit. So I just be like, yeah, all right, well, I'll catch the next boat, you know? But it's a great short in my opinion. Like, don't get it twisted. I think it's a great short.
Well, I'm up a point right now. So
I just think it's funny that your ass was looking to be bullish up here. and now you're short. That's entertainment for me.
Well, if we're able to fail below 43.15 with all this, I think I'll be solid. No, well, I was looking, and once we broke back down and we came back up and we failed again, that's when my bias started to kind of change.
I was always bearish. I know.
No, I was not always bearish. I was bullish until I saw something else.
But I still want to see people in pain, and I haven't seen that yet. I see a bunch of dirtling bullshit right now. So once I see what I really want to see, and not betting against you guys, but what I really want to see is a push back into 43.28 aggressive. Like I want to see an aggressive candle come up here to 43.28, and then I want to get short up there. That's what I want to see. But if this is the short, hey, it'll be short without me. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Michael, I agree. This price action is just bleh right now. I think we got one more. We got 6 minutes till news too. So
we got another news event.
Yeah, natural gas comes out at 10:30.
I don't think that's gonna affect.
Yeah, I said that this morning. I was like, I really don't care about the news today. Honestly, like it's just noted, but the market's not even. The market's not even reacting to this shit.
I'm actually gonna. Can I get back to break even? All right. I'm closing my position. I close. I close for break even. I do not like the bid that I just saw on the tape right there. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna get out.
it's gotta get filled, man. It's.
I
I think
don't I
you're
don't I don't like
fine, but
I don't like what I just saw right there. I don't like what I'm seeing right here for Bears.
I
I
think we
want to
come
see us
down.
break down.
I
I
think
don't
we're gonna
like it.
break down. I just don't like the choppiness. Like, fucking do what you gonna do. You know, if the shorts come in at 43.24, fine, let them come in. I just want an aggressive pushback up above 43.24, trap a bunch of fucking longs, and then we come back up. If this is the short, great.
Well,
Hey, I'm
I
just
do
not with it.
think I do think longs are trapped up there at the highs, but I saw that bid step in,
Yeah,
and sometimes when bids step in like that, they like to fuel the market back up, and I'm not a big fan of that. And I'm just seeing us consolidate here, but it looks like we're about to drop, so maybe I got out a little. Yeah, looks
yeah.
like
I
I got
think
out
they're feeling that
prematurely.
liquidity to go lower, but
Yeah, I stopped myself off for break even. I didn't like what I saw, but yeah, I should have. I should have kept myself in there. Hey, I mean it happens.
uh,
Get the pregame jitters out a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. But now we can, you know, we can factor them in, but they gotta, again, we gotta break below VWAP, right? Like I really like shorts up there. I didn't get what I wanted, what I normally like to see. So I just left it alone. If I get my trade set up, I'll take the trade. But right now, I'm not seeing it. What I'm seeing is a very, very slow sell-off that can be adversely reacted to at VWAP with an aggressive push up. That's what I want to see. I want to see everybody that's a bull right now is trying to defend VWAP. And I want to see them defend it, push it up, like skyrocket. And then the sellers give it everything they got at 43.28 because there's no volume that's been traded up there on the volume profile. Look at the volume profile. If I let me switch to my shit real quick. Look at the volume profile. There's nobody trading up here, right? So all the volume is being traded right at this level at the POC. And then if we break the POC, we'll come slide down really quickly down to the volume area low. And then we'll push right back down to the pre-market low, in which I could then look for longs, right? Because I know bulls are factored in right here, right? I know that we have bulls here and we got sellers here. Therefore, if the market comes back down to this area, now that I've watched bulls defend this area, now this is a quality long. And like I said before, I like longs and shorts in between these ranges. And right now the market is giving me everything I want. I'm just trying to be patient and wait for that volatility to come either to the up or downside. I don't want to trade any of this when we're moving this slow because I know I'm not comfortable when I'm in a trade and it's moving that slow.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So long 15. What's up, brother? Which one? The top or bottom? So both of them represent buyers and sellers stepping into the market by aggressive long full body candles. So aggressive bulls are down here at 43.05. Just look at it like a supply and demand zone on an intraday level. Yeah, kind of like an order block, right? So three aggressive sale candles right here. I just marked this entire gray box. And then I got 3 aggressive bull candles right here. So I marked this box. So now I know bulls are factored in here. They want to defend, which is basically our pre-market plan, right? And bears are trying to defend here. But look how weak this defense is. I think Justin was right to get out of his short because the bears were not as aggressive as the bulls were.
No.
If anything, bulls are looking to defend more aggressively than bears are. So what I want is this candle to come up super bullish and then see what happens at 43.28. And I'm not going to trade until I see something similar to that. If we keep rejecting this area, I think bears are still winning this battle. It's just not something I want to trade yet. I want to see the aggressive volatility come into the market. I want to trade when the supermarket is full, not when the supermarket is empty. I feel like when you trade with these long wicks up and down, the supermarket is empty. I don't want to trade there. Not a great setup for a long. Yeah, I think the longs are down here, right? This is where they're coming in at. This is starting to look good for shorts for me. Not here yet, but almost. Yeah, I just want to see that aggression. I want to see them truly defend. I want to see the aggressive sellers. Might close early since 2-year coming down as well. Yeah, we're in that. And look how VIX is defending this 2-hour, right? Look how VIX is defending this 2-hour. So somebody's aggressively loading into a sell position. And Now we're pushing back down, right? We came
Yeah,
back
now
up,
we're finally
retested that
getting
area
that
again,
volatility.
43.20, and now the volatility is coming in. So let's see how we react. We got news that just dropped at 9:30, so that's all the market was waiting on, right? That volatility instantly creeped up as soon as that news dropped. So news just dropped. Nah, that's natural gas. Natural gas storage is fuck. Previous was 64 billion. The forecast was 90 billion, and it came in at 90 billion. I don't know what any of that means, so don't think that I do. But I think the market just doesn't like uncertainty. So the market wants to know what's happening, right? And now you see the shorts coming in, right? And that's fine. Like for me, I wanted to see bulls push this price up some more, and they just didn't. And now the shorts are coming in. But my trade idea was fine. I just didn't like the setup, so I didn't execute. And that's fine.
Yeah,
It'll come back. De-risk
shit.
down to a runner. Yep. Stop on runner. I'm in puts. Let's go, Don. That was the level, right? That's good. Stopped out. I'm short. Small position. All those SPOK puts still a good price. Jeff A, someone in the chat, please explain what 90 billion means for not gas. Nobody knows, bro. Nobody knows.
90 billion means for that. For natural
nobody
gas.
knows, bro. Like nobody, unless you trade natural gas, you probably don't know what that means. I have no clue what that means. And now, just as expected, we came down to the volume area low. Now we're coming down to this level at 4304. Now the market can start to move, right? Like now I'm more comfortable trading. All of the bullshit news is out of the way. We should start to get some of that volatility coming to the market. And now that the shorts are coming in, if you took that short, congratulations, you killed it, right? Pop is probably still killing this shit, but I thought that the shorts would come in up at that level. We called it out before the market opened. We talked about this level very thoroughly, but I talked about what I wanted to see and I didn't see it. So once I didn't see it, the trade was not for me yet. I 100% saw the weakness up here. Like we saw it flatline. As soon as we got up here, we look at the 1 minute. I circled it right here. We tried to come up here again, circled it again. Every time we came up here and we looked weak as fuck, right? And now looking back on the 1 minute, I probably should have been short right here at 43.23, but it's okay. I'm still learning my strategy. I'm still like really putting it together. And I think the biggest thing that I have to get to is just being patient and then executing when I'm ready to be a sniper. So we almost there. Took 80% profits on the push down. Very good. Very nice. Runners running. Let's go, Makai. Let's go. Get your money, baby. Almost tapping into that liquidity over here.
All right, this is an interesting place where bears and bulls are getting factored in pretty nicely. Moved here pretty swift. Those 4 points. Huh.
VIX is fucking moving, by the way. Just as we talked about, that higher low got put in inside of demand, and now look at VIX going absolutely berserk, right? So again, I think bulls and bears are literally just consolidating in this area, right? We're literally just trying to figure out what's going on, right? And that's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to be as patient as possible. That's it. Sliding runner stop over VWAP. Yeah, I think VWAP is officially conquered by the bulls. I mean, by the bears here.
Damn, bounced right off of the value area low though.
Mm-hmm. That's the Jonah special right there. Oh yeah, I don't even have my shit up over here on NQ because it's so tiny. I hate when I put it up and it be like all cluttered in this little box. Yeah, see, I hate that shit. I used to trade like that. I fucking hate that shit. There we go. That works. Yeah, it's just the PLCs. But I got them boys like super thick.
Ooh,
There we
okay,
go.
okay, bulls.
VIX rejected at its supply, little intraday supply right here got rejected. Immediately pushed back up. Let's see if we break through VWAP. That was aggressive.
That was aggressive. That was very aggressive.
Probably should have took that long at 43.05. Just
I think this is about to be. I think it's about to get denied. I think it got a whole bunch of people in long just for them to dump it. We'll see though. There's no liquidity above our heads right now, so
yeah, price can easily push up. The question is, will it? And they're loading the boat beneath. This range is the only thing about range days that I'm starting to realize is there's not a lot of retests. Like there's just get in and we going. You know what I mean? Like I would like to see this come back and retest to take it long, but oh boy.
This is interesting. Let's see. See if bulls get bullish. We're just seeing here.
Price action is horrendous, man. Horrendous. I still want to see 43.28. That's what I want to see, but as I like bears. I really like bears. I mean, this range is sucky, man. This shit sucks. Let me take a look at this 15-minute. We're literally just in a box from the pre-market low from yesterday. I mean, the pre-market low and this area right here. That's why it makes it so hard to catch a trade. I wouldn't say hard. It's just for the way that I like to trade. This ain't it. This is just sideways trading for me. With no retest. It's slow.
Be careful up here, Jonah. It looks like we're struggling to break above. It's like we just had a standstill, just a stop.
Yeah, the price action is just horrendous right now. I do not like this price action. It feels like sideways trading on a larger scale. Pop, how'd you do on that short?
Oh, there we go. We're getting a nice push. Put some bids underneath us. That's good.
Hobbs adopt Justin's armadillo. What are you talking about?
Because I had an armadillo in my backyard.
Oh, you want me to adopt his armadillo? Why you want me to adopt his armadillo? Stop my runners again. Okay. Oh, you were short. I think you probably should have took everything off at 43.05. That volume area low. Breaking right back above you up. Yeah, this price action is booty.
Yeah, we're coming right back up.
Mm-hmm. We're in range, man. Everything we talked about in the pre-market plan is happening. The range is a lot tighter than I expected it to be. Like I had the range being a lot bigger, and I was interested when it was bigger, but this tight ass range, sheesh. Jonah, you still on? I bet. Was I gonna talk some shit? No, I was congratulating you on the loan coming up. What's your target? The volume area high at 748. All right. Oh, 773. Yeah, it looks aggressive on the 15-minute. This candle is coming back. Okay. Okay. Facts. Mm-hmm. OnlyFans total number of creators has increased by 47%.
Sounds about right.
uh,
Sounds about
we're
right.
rejecting. We're rejecting the puck. Oh. Tough read right now. Tough read. I wouldn't say it's a tough read. Tough price action, in my opinion. But for all you scalpers, this is like fucking paradise right now. Y'all should be in paradise right now.
It's heaven.
This should be a scalper's heaven right now. I just suck at being a scalper, so made that very clear. All right, let's see if we protect 4320 again. Now that's where the volume area high is at. But again, I really want 4328 to be retested.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'm not taking another trade until we get up there.
That's the pre-market high. And we're rejecting the POC again. This is crazy. This price action is wild.
He Pop said he stayed in until
4305.
Yeah, 4305.25.
Yeah.
And he got short at 4318. So
nice 15-point move. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Or 13-point move. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Sorry guys for the lack of entertainment today. This market is just not behaving the way. Yeah, seeing paradise. I know, right? I know y'all in paradise. If you're scalping this market, golly, this is paradise right now. Back end shorts very small. Let's go short the hell out. Hey, Emmett probably up like 10 grand right now.
He probably is.
This shit has been beautiful for scalpers. This 15-minute candle on NQ is fucking amazing. This wick just created demand all by itself. Goodness.
Let's see what we do. We're still looking bullish. Jesus Christ. Let's fill that pocket. See what we do here. Somebody's actively trying to absorb price here at 1750.
4320 is that's the seller at 4320.
Look at this big ass bubble.
This big ass bubble ain't even moving the market. Jesus. Yeah, there's somebody actively pushing and trying to push this market right now. The 30-minute on NQ, you said? Golly, that's beautiful. But look at the consolidation though. God, we're just in a fucking range, bro.
Okay, I'm interested now. Holy shit! Oh,
can you just say it? You just say it.
Well, you see the tape. The fucking look at how big this fucking bubble is. There was 1,000 orders put in there, and then
2,200. I got 2,200 lots right there.
Yeah, I got 2,900, almost 3,000. But we popped hard. So I thought it was pretty visible.
Well, I didn't know what you were. I didn't know you were looking at. All I heard was
Yeah.
Like okay.
we popped. If you're in long, you're feeling pretty nice right now.
Kind of cozy.
I think we may fuck around and get back up to the high a day.
I want us to.
I think we might. I think you might get it. Yeah, it's all good, Makai.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Get the fuck out of here. That shit'll it'll drive you crazy.
Yeah, we held VWAP really nicely right there. this area is
We
about to
just
be
came
super
right back to
important.
the same area.
Yeah,
You
this
saw that? You
area.
saw that immediate halt? I was like,
This
interesting.
area is real important right now. But I think there's not really much activity up here. Again, for the bearish side,
Mm-hmm.
you can see they gave up 43.30 and then they put their orders back. So
Mm-hmm.
this shall be interesting. Let's go, Pop. Good work. This is the level right here.
Yep, this is where all the price action comes. Above here, like we just slide up.
I would be interested in taking a short up here again. I feel much more comfortable taking it closer to these highs.
Yeah,
because again on the CVD, we're above the we're above where buyers should be, but we're below by
yeah.
price.
Well, this time when we came up here, we didn't have a buyer buy 2,200 lots though. Last time we came up here,
that is true.
we was just creeping up here. This time, this motherfucker bought 2,200 lots. I seriously doubt if he plans on sitting on his hands and letting his price get underwater. However, we are getting that push up where people may be looking to do some stupid shit like long the top, and I just want to see a push above this area. I really want to see how we react if we push above 43.28. Like that's all I want to see. I just want to see this area tapped. That's it. And if I get what I want, I'm gonna short. I'm gonna put my stop above what's 4 points? Whatever 4 points is, 43.32, somewhere around there. Basically, I want this to happen right here.
All right, so, here we go. We're going for the high.
Come on, Jonah just needs high a day. High a day is 778. Come on, Jonah, get into the 70s. Come on, 8 more points for Jonah. Come on, Jonah, 3 more points for Jonah.
ES got to be stronger. ES is already broke above its high.
Yeah, he is stronger. Yeah, ES is above its high a day. Oh, Jonah's almost there. He just needs 8 more points for high a day.
No, he's gonna get it. If ES is above its high a day,
NQ is in the dollar selling the fuck off right now. So
this man pulled a Carlos, walked right away.
You got to, bro. Like you got to. Shit, if you'd have walked away, you'd have killed this trick.
Yeah. Well, nah. I was targeting like 43.02, so it would have came back on me. I was targeting him a little low.
I mean, you would have been back in 20 minutes, I assume. Oh shit! Come on, they put a whole bunch of liquidity up there.
Yeah,
they just put a whole bunch of liquidity up there. All right, this might be the head that I'm looking for here. Go ahead and short this damn market. Yeah. A lot of selling up here. All right, I'm gonna take a short right there. Put my stop above the highs at 43.29.
There's a lot of liquidity up here. A lot of liquidity.
What's up, Dre?
Also, very, very bearish. You can't break the high, but I have not seen enough yet.
If it says I might not ever go back to options, I know, right? I know.
Bulls reclaimed earlier trend line. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if this fails here. There's a lot of liquidity sitting up here, but want to get in close. I want to see if I really want to see what we do here.
A lot of buying at these highs. Not really liking this, but we'll see. Yeah, too much buying at the highs. I'll cut for a small short right there. Wait to see if we can re-enter.
Oh,
took a little bit of a $100 paper cut right there. Just because I'm starting to see way too much buying at the highs on the tape. I thought that liquidity up there would kind of hold us, but yeah, no, they're looking like they want to push through this. So we'll wait to see if they tap this liquidity back up here and look to re-enter short. So I still like shorts up here. I think we're getting really, really weak, just like we were before. So
yeah.
See, they feel that liquidity. I just want to see that push come down. There we go.
Just liking this potential.
Yeah, it's got potential to be short, but the Bears just keep defending. They just keep defending up here. But we're approaching that volume area low up there, where there's been no bids, no ask up there at all at 43.28. So I want to see how we react when we get up there.
Yeah, this area, we got a sweeper. We got a sweeper in the house. We just swept the market. I am starting to like up here. They're building liquidity. They've got like about 700-ish, 800-ish orders up here. To the downside, there's just a sweeper that swept the market right there.
I like this forehead.
A lot of people are trying to.
All right, I'm short at 4324 again. I'm gonna sit this one out, see what happens.
Are you risking the high?
Yeah, I'm risking the high. A little bit over 5 points. Basically, I'm risking 43.2925, so 5 points. Bro, you got that shit right at the high too. I think it hit the high like right on the dot. Let's go. Bulls just keep coming back and defending this area though. I just want to see a nice flush here.
It's all good, bro. Are you trading 5 micros or are you trading 1 mini? Yeah. Well, my suggestion would be size up to the mini and try to get used to that, because once you get into a funded account, you can only trade 1 or 2 minis or 1 or 2 micros. So there's a scale. Yeah, there's a scaling plan. You can only trade 1 or 2 minis or 1 or 2 micros. So you might as well just, yep. So you might as well just come to the minis, bro.
Yeah, just come on home, bro.
learn how to manage 1 mini.
We're just not getting that push from the VIX. We're not getting. I get the feeling a big pop is about to come here. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this too. I don't like this. I just don't like this setup.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't like the aggressiveness from the Bulls. We're not. The Bears are trying to push down, but the Bulls keep pushing price back up, and the VIX is pushing down. So another $87 loss right there is fine. Still small little paper cuts that I'm taking right here, just to try to get potentially the high, but we're not getting that aggressive bear activity. Instead, we're getting continuous push by the Bulls. So I'm not gonna step in front of this little freight train that they're trying to push right here. So looks like if they're making an aggressive push to get through 43.28 potentially. So I'll wait to see if we get a rejection at some point. That's a good candle right there. but again, just trying to be patient.
Yeah, I think.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not bullish at all. I'm bearish. Oh, you mean like as far as like this trade goes? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're just looking too bullish up here. So until we get out of this area or we get some type of rejection candle, like I can't short it yet. I
would
want to
have
short
to
it.
agree.
I want to short it, but I cannot. I cannot. I would love to see us tap 43.28. What's up? No, I mean I know what I want to do. I want to wait to see if we reject this 2 hour supply zone. I know what I want to do. I'm just waiting. I was trying to front run the push down, but I'm not getting any signals here from the VIX. We're almost there though. I cut
Yeah, I
two
think
trades at this area, and both of them would be losers right now. So
I think the uptrend is ending.
yeah, me too.
I think you're starting to see us trade kind of sideways. I think we may need to tap into some liquidity, but yeah, Apple is trying to push, but Microsoft is struggling, and so is Nvidia. So, but yeah, Apple's pumping, or it's trying to pump, I should say. It's got a nice little base rally potentially, and who knows, we could just pop through. I mean, I'm watching between 43.27 and 43.30 right now, which is basically the supply zone. That's what I want to see. Also, also NQ is an area possible rejection as well. So
Hefe, the VIX is the volatility index. So it measures buyers and sellers. So if it's going down, usually that means buyers are loading in a position. If it's going up, then sellers are usually loading in a position. And I really like shorts up here.
yeah, I'm with you on shorts here. I too am
taking the
starting to
same
like
trade
it.
2 times. I'm gonna stay in this trade. I'm short again at 4325 this time, risking the 4 points. I'm fucking just staying. I'm just gonna fucking stay in this shit. Fuck it. I'm not gonna walk away. I'm not gonna look at it. I'm gonna fucking that 1 hour invoice setting strategy still in play. I'm finally got myself some option accounts with TD. Not confident yet, so I'll learn from you guys for now. We don't trade options, we trade futures, but yeah, we can teach you both of those.
Oh, that's Timsky though. Timsky remember the days we was playing playing
What's up,
options.
snitches? What up, Malik? Bulls reclaimed earlier trend line. Yeah, they're about to come for my ass.
Yeah, they're coming back up strong again, but
I'm just gonna stay in the trade. If it taps me out, it taps me out. I'm gonna never go back to options. What's who's Hefe? He said he'll see you in the options chat room. Emmett, what other Discords you in? Everybody know Emmett. Oh shit, we about to come. They coming for my ass. Let's see. What's the VIX? Huge increase head and shoulders between 2:30 p.m. first shoulder. What time frame? Everybody keeps calling these head and shoulders. Yeah, they're showing up like a motherfucker. I know there's one on the 1 hour. There was one on there was one yesterday on the 15 minutes. So
this is what I like to see.
It was at 11. Okay.
I like to see that bullishness that we just got. That I like.
Where on the platform is the VIX? The VIX is in the bottom left right here. So it's the ticker symbol, I assume is what you mean, is VX1.
Yeah, you can also see the VIX for free if you type in VIX. But VX1 to get real time data, you got to pay for it.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Don't read that shit. That shit delayed.
No, yeah,
What is this chart called? This is Bookmap. This is the bubble chart. So we have the regular charts right here.
I don't think so.
Volatility index is right here. US dollar is here. NASDAQ is here, and ES is right here. Short at 2.6. Yeah, Rick, I like shorts, but I just don't like. Okay, there's the VIX. The only thing I didn't like was the VIX just continued selling off. So I'm short at 2.4. I mean at 2.5, risking 2.9. I like shorts right here. I just really would like the VIX to fucking start pushing. So it keeps getting rejected, which tells me somebody is actively trying to defend this area or try to push this area up. So I don't know. I'm risking it, risking it for the biscuit. If we come down, we'll be pretty damn close to the top. So if we don't come down, hey, we lose a trade. I should have just stayed in my trade originally, and then it would have saved me some fucking money. On Bookmap platform, the VIX is the line at the bottom left. Yes, but you got to understand on Bookmap, the VIX is a little different because there's way more volatility, right? So
wait on the Bookmap.
I mean, not way more volatility,
VIX is the line on the bottom left. What? Wait, huh? The VIX isn't on Bookmap.
Yeah, I mean, you can put it on there. You just don't have it on there on your shit.
You can put the VIX as a line.
No, the VIX is a line. It's just a curvature. I think what he's saying is the line at the bottom left. I don't know. Yeah, wait a minute. What are you saying?
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. What are you talking about?
No. So the VIX
is a chart, not a not on Bookmap.
What I think he's talking about the VIX, like on the Bookmap platform. You can put the VIX on the Bookmap platform. I mean, not the VIX, the VWAP. Jesus. Bad.
VWAP.
My bad.
Jesus.
I think he means VWAP, not VIX.
Oh, okay. Yeah. VWAP is the white line. Yes. I was so confused. Sorry.
2 years struggling. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm short at 2.4. Still short, risking. God damn it, this bitch. Every time we try to break this structure, this fucker comes back at 4.323 and keeps sweeping the market back up. So I don't know.
A lot of activity going on.
A lot of activity right here. I'm gonna just stay because it looks like we're just forming a head of the head and shoulder. If this fails, then I think the next time we come down, we'll try to break this structure right here. So I'm just gonna stay. But you meant the VIX. Is there a VIX on the current Bookmap screen? No. This is ES. Sorry, that's what you meant. Okay, somebody was asking what chart is this? Yes, this is ES on Bookmap is what we're looking at. And then when we switch over to my screen, we're watching ES, the VIX, the dollar, the NASDAQ, and then over here we're watching Apple, Tesla, Google, Microsoft, and Nvidia. And they're all kind of trying to struggle with their highs. So we'll see what happens. There's a lot of liquidity being built up here. So it's just every time we come down to my entry, this aggressive buyer pushes price back up. So the close of this candle is going to be kind of important. So if he can't push price back above this 4.328, we're going to come down. It's looking really bearish up here. So
I think this is about to come down now.
Give the bids there. That break. Yeah, we just need to get an aggressive push down is what I want to see, because this time when we come down, we should be able to push. If we come down, we should be able to come down below VWAP, push back into 43.20, and then this time we come down and really break this structure to start testing new lows. So I'm just chilling. If it breaks down, it breaks down. If it doesn't, hey, I put the risk on the table. The only thing I regret is cutting my trades over and over and over again. I should have just stayed where I was at and accepted the risk. So talked about VIX on Bookmap, VIX on TradingView. Yes. Okay, cool. Bet. Then we speak in the same language. I was talking about VWAP on TradingView. I mean on Bookmap. Where I thought you were talking about VWAP. You were actually talking about the VIX. There's somebody actively loading into a position right here. I don't know if he's going to be strong enough, but whatever he's doing, he's absorbing a lot of sellers right here. So, but the sellers are aggressively pushing back down. So we're below the POC on Bookmap, which is good. I just want to see us get out of this area where we've traded so much. If sellers can break this down, we'll absolutely flush right here, and we'll be printing. I want that choach on the 1 minute to the downside. What's a choach?
Change of character.
Oh, change of character. Oh, okay, gotcha. How the fuck did you know that?
Because there's a lot of things I know.
Okay, there's a lot of things I know. There's a lot of things I know. What the fuck does that mean? What kind of answer is that?
It means I know a lot of things.
Because there's a lot of things I know.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I know.
All right. Here comes this fucking buyer again. Oh, my headphones just got super fuzzy.
That's Jonah.
Oh, Jonah, mute your mic, bro. All I hear is static. Thank you. No, it was like super static. It was like, and it was really loud in my ear. All right, here comes this buyer again defending. Let's see if he pushes us out of here. Now they're starting to remove liquidity on the tape. Again, we're just not getting that participation from the VIX, which I don't like. I'm gonna hold through it, but see what happens. Tesla's starting to push up. Google's, Microsoft, nobody's really moving much. But
looks like the VIX is trying to come down.
Yeah, I wanted to get out of this little rut it's in and literally just push up. But this seller, every time this buyer buys, the VIX pushes back down. So we just need more sellers to come in to push the VIX up and come down. So again, from a structural standpoint, I'm getting everything I want. I got my first shoulder here. I'm shorting the head, which is exactly what I wanted to do, right? So we got a shoulder. We came down, came up, got a head. Everybody got super bullish off that big 2100 buy or whatever. And now I want this to come down, retest this area, and then come in for another shoulder, or up here for another shoulder. And then we come down and break structure. That's what I want to happen. Will that happen? I don't fucking know. But that's the trade idea. So.
Yeah, this selling just doesn't look aggressive up here. Looking at the CVD, the selling is not aggressive. It keeps getting met with buying. So, I don't know.
Yeah, VIX is starting to push down again. Every time we try to push down, or every time we try to push down, the VIX gets weaker. So, in a sense,
all right, bro. See you later, Pop.
Oh, Pop left.
He said, "Gotta go."
All right, Pop. All right, we're pushing back up. Let's see how we react when we get back up here to the highs.
Yeah, it's like prices just stalled up here.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think that buyer was just building a position. All right, I'm stopped out right there. Let's see if we can potentially re-enter, because he basically just pushed the highs. So let's see what happens. Unless he wants to continue to get aggressive. If he gets above 43.35, then we'll just X out this idea altogether. He's getting really aggressive at these highs. Really aggressive.
Yeah. They're trying to stop him. But they reloaded the bid a little bit higher than where they or
yeah,
now
they're putting orders underneath him. So he may be the person that gets us above 43.35. We'll see.
Yeah, they're not.
NQ is well above its highs.
They're not trying to defend 33.
Yeah, I think they're giving up here. He bought everybody out. Like literally every time we tried to push down, he was buying everybody out. So he ate up, and again, we just weren't getting that participation from the VIX that I wanted. What you said about the VIX, I don't know. You got to remind me. Take a look at the 4-hour ES. It's wild. VWAP buyer holding the line. Yeah, bro, he holding hard. He pause. Like the 4-hour is aggressive. What I was hoping for is a rejection at this supply zone, though. But it looks like on the 4-hour we're trying to break this structure. Justin, I'm trying to show him the chart. You keep changing it.
I didn't change it.
Oh, I thought you did. So because I just had the chart up, but
no, I got my my charts are blocking me from seeing anything. I just pull it down to see what's going on in the chat, and then I bring it back up.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
yeah.
I'm
So
not
on the
going
4 hour, we're trying to break structure for the first time, which is kind of what we went over in the macro this morning. Like these bulls look aggressive. Look at these wicks, right? And they're just rounding price up, pushing price up, right? The move probably was to go long, but I was banking on, potential reversal again, like we've been getting at this area. And I still don't think this trade idea is invalidated yet. I just think for my risk, we were invalidated. We're just not getting that aggressive seller that comes into the market, right? So
yeah, this is about to go. They're not trying to stop bulls at this point. At least not passively anyway. See if they aggressively try to stop them, but passively, they're like, you can come on through whenever you
yeah,
feel like
there's no aggressive buyers coming into the market. The VIX is just struggling to get any type of volatility to the upside. It's just a slow grind because this guy is just grinding through these orders, right? So if he can get above 35, I think this market will really go. And they're not the passive orders, they're not placing a bunch of liquidity to stop him. So, and there's no aggressive buyers into the or sellers in the market just yet. So
okay. I wouldn't be mad at a rejection here. I wouldn't take. I definitely would not want to be a first seller here, but this.
Yeah, I think we just need the aggressive sellers to come into the market. They haven't shown up yet, and the VIX is just showing zero signs of sellers in the market. So
yeah, we'll see what happens here. On this, if we do sell off, I would like some type of ask to appear somewhere on this book map because they're not showing nothing.
yeah.
All right, yeah. So here's what I'm considering to be a pullback at the moment. I would not be trying to short this.
Yeah, I mean, we literally haven't even broke structure like once. Every time we pull back, we just get bought back up. Every single pullback has been bought back up. So yeah, I'd say shorts are invalidated until we can break this trend of some sort. I do think they come in here. I don't want to be a first seller. Like I want this shit to flush. See, popping off that trend line. Okay, there goes the VIX. Now here comes the fucking VIX. You bitch. Every time I fall for this bullshit every single time. Every single time. And then everybody gets bullish, and this is where I should have been short. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, but it's gonna give another. It's gonna come back up here again. I don't think we're gonna straight reject this.
This is an aggressive sale candle. Let's see if he holds his position at 43.23. That's where he came back into the market again. That just feels like a little sneaky way to get more sellers into the market. And then we take all their liquidity and just go right back up. Yep. We just go right back up.
Yeah, I still wouldn't be trying to short this.
The only thing I like is that the VIX is starting to push back up, though. That I do like.
That would be cool if we broke the structure, came back and retested up to 43.28. I'd be cool with that. But
yeah, the seller's just it's just weak. It's just super weak up here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the hour candle, and we're getting a doji candle right now.
Short at 26 and a half. Yeah, bro. You like me, bro. Like I just see the short opportunity. I just can't see us pushing higher with this strength. But I mean, it could happen. I mean, this guy is actively that was a rejection. Right at 4326. Good call.
All right. 4330, they're putting some liquidity right there. So maybe we can see some type of intention. I don't know. It's just so slow.
It's just so slow. It's so annoying because it's like, bro, just fucking do something.
It did something. We ripped at 4306 where I should have got long. Damn, that last hour candle had more volume in it than the previous. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it had to. This dude was buying his ass off up here. The question is this it? Is this the end? Because he's consolidating at these highs, which is kind of bullish. And there's just no, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck to do up here. With this low volume, it's hard to call it. I think we go short. I think that's the right thing to do, but we definitely have aggressive bears in the market. They're just failing to get this dude underwater at 43.22.
Yeah. Well, Rick's about to be de-risking here soon.
I know, right? Rick is like, fuck this. I'm just going to take the scalp. Oh, man.
Yeah, Rick, you're close to hitting that de-risk point right now. It's just so slow.
This is lame. So, I mean, I guess that's the thing about range days, man. Like the range is just, it's keeping price kind of contained, right? So it's hard to get those big moves that you want and you like, right? We've had all of these days where we've been selling off so aggressively. And I think the move is to short the market, but we just can't get below 43.23. Let's put this fucker underwater. I'll tell you one thing. If this motherfucker does get underwater, like remember he bought 2,000 lots, bro? This thing's gonna go to the fucking bottom if he gets underwater.
Yeah, but those 2,000 lots were bought pretty low, right?
They were bought on this candle when we pushed up at
17.
Yeah.
Let me mark that. Matter of fact, let's see what we do.
Yeah, he's buying every single dip. Every single dip. He's eating that shit up. VIX just got rejected at 1793. Let's take a look at Apple. Again, Apple struggling to get above its highs as well. Google's inside of supply. It's just hard to call it up here.
To be completely honest, well, I don't know. I'm thinking my trade idea. I think I'll take a trade if we do this. Is we know that buyer came in at 43.1750.
Yeah, you're looking at long the market.
If we sell back off down there, I'll look to long the market back up into the supply zone and then potentially holding it depending on my overall target would be 4335, but yeah, that would be my plan. I don't think I want to short this market. It's too weak.
And I think too weak. Yeah, sellers are just too weak today.
Yeah, sellers are too weak, and I think any pullback or any sell off is just a pullback, in my opinion. So we'll see. It's only if this 43.17-ish area holds, though.
19 seconds left in this 5-minute candle. This is going to be telling. They got to get below 43.22 where he came into the market. If they don't, they're loading up 43.22 too. You see that shit?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Oh, that was a failure. I mean, that Bears won that candle though.
Yeah, we're coming down. You're just coming down slowly.
Slow as hell. Which leads me to believe that this area right here is going to be where the longs come in at again. Because if we struggle to break down this whole way down, like this thing is going to rocket back up the next time it comes back up here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rick says chopping it up on both sides. Hard day. Yeah,
it's a tough day to read the market. I think the best thing I can do is just try to protect my capital as best as possible by not over trading, not doing nothing crazy, like just wait it out. Yeah. I think we get the volatility at some point. We're just kind of in between areas, and it's just really hard to read right now. Yeah. There's really nothing to do when the market's just kind of bouncing around like this, man. Like, let's fucking talk about something else. Like, dude, like I'm not trading this shit anymore until this thing fucking flushes or punts. Like, there's literally, even if you got shorted the 30s, like you're still not comfortable in your position. You still kind of want to cut. This candle's moved around 5 points, just bouncing. Like, I don't want to be in that shit. It's just fucking with your mental capacity, like your mental capital. Like, fuck that. It's choppy to go up. It's choppy to go down. There's no clear reads in the market. Like, let this market do whatever it's going to do, man. That's the best thing I can do is preserve my capital and just not trade this shit until there's a clear trade idea. Yo, with Bookmap, I get live stock data or no? No, you got to pay for that too. So you get Bookmap and then you got to pay for the live stock data feed. I think it's like the total's like $85 or something a month.
Yeah,
but it's well worth it in my opinion. Or you could just watch our channel.
Wait. No, for stocks, I think you have to get something different. They just threw 462 orders on the book, by the way. But for stocks, I think you have to get a different package if you're gonna watch the stocks. I'm not sure how much that package is, but honestly, if you're just trying to look at stocks and not futures, it would probably be well worth your money to just get the Bookmap version on TOS because it comes with everything. That would be my suggestion.
This dude's getting filled.
Yeah, he is getting filled.
They gobble him up.
There he goes.
Him up. Yeah, that didn't do anything but piss off this buyer. Wow, he ate all of that liquidity up. Wow. Yeah. At this point, guys, for me, like, I need to just see us get out of this area. Like, I think the market will move once we get out of this area, but I don't want to be a first buyer or seller right here. Like, I would just rather let the market do what it do in this area.
I don't know if you'd be a first buyer.
What do you mean?
Man. Oh, because there's a lot of buying going on.
Well, no, I'm saying I don't want to be a buyer playing the breakout is what I'm saying.
Oh, no, yeah.
I don't want to be that first buyer.
I can 100%.
I mean, with that sense, you could never be the first buyer or seller if you think about it like
that. That's true too. That's true too. Yeah, somebody sold 10 minutes ago. I'm not the first.
Wait, how do you see he eat up that? Oh, okay, here. Sorry. So we're watching the Bookmap. So I have Bookmap up on. Here we go. Now we're pushing. So I have Bookmap up here, and Justin has it on his screen. So I can read my own Bookmap. And he's watching it there. So you see the seller came in, he put 417 passive orders right there. Passive orders are basically limit orders. Inverse head and shoulders is definitely in play on the 1 hour. You nailed it. It just took forever to fucking play out, but it played out perfectly. Good call. Inverse shoulder right here, another shoulder right here, and then we had to get above this structure. So once we get above this structure, this inverse head and shoulder will be straight money. Good call, Makai. I just didn't believe in it, so I didn't trade it.
They're loading up 4335 right now, and we could potentially. I swear I hate playing break and retest, but this could be a potential break and retest.
This is beautiful. Good fucking call, Makai and Malik. Malik called it out too. again, I guess I had a more of a bearish cap on, or a range bound cap. So to me, at the highs, I wasn't looking to trade this at the highs to back to the upside, right? I was looking to be a bear at the highs, right? But the bulls came in aggressively, and now they're really pushing. Bring the book map down so they can see.
Over here.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. The current price is pushing. So now we're making that push toward 43.35, and you do not want to see this fail. If you're a bear, you 100% want to see this fail. If you're a bull, you do not want to see this fail up here, because that's going to mean death to the market. So for me, this is a good short opportunity. If we don't, this is the last chance to be a bear, in my opinion. Like, this is the last call for bears. If they're going to defend, they have to defend 43.35. After that, we go nuclear. And I'm just not seeing a reason to short this market up here yet. So that candle probably had the most volume we had all day, damn near. So there's no way I'm jumping in front of this freight train. They want to push this shit up. Hey, go for it. I'll look to short higher. Yeah, here comes the push. We're about to really get aggressive right here. This is the last ditch effort. If they feel this liquidity, we're going nuts to the upside. But I like that area, so I'm just gonna mark this zone right here, because there was a lot of fight.
Oh,
right, what, baby?
Wow, that was a rejection.
Yeah, that's that 40 right at 43.35. We got rejected.
Yeah, to the tick.
So that's why I said 43.35 is going to be key. But hang on one second, I gotta go get my son something to eat. Hang on.
Rejected to the absolute tick. That's not what you want to see. 417. How you see that limit? I think did he answer that? Damn it, Makai. One question at a time. So for my simple brain, do you look at each candle like the inning of a baseball or a quarter of a football? Oh shit. Hold on. I wouldn't say. I would say you look at each candle like a book, more or less, right? Each candle tells its own story, but the overall market tells a story, and the whole point is to read the story the market's telling you at that present time, right? I would look at it more as a looking at each candle as a page in a book, and trying to decide where this story is going next. That's kind of how I try to look at it. Hopefully that helps. I couldn't really give a good sports reference. And that is a lot of liquidity right there. All right. I'm 100% interested. Bulls have to break this. You see all these orders? You see the delta flashing right here? You see how many orders are getting transacted here? You see how on the order book we keep trying to fill, and they keep filling more orders here? Look at this. There's 2,000 orders. Look at, they can't break it. They can't break it. Look at this. 3,000 orders. Can't break it. They keep refilling. They're absorbing price right here. 123, 3,000 orders. They haven't broken this yet. 3,300 orders, 122. They keep putting more orders on here. They can't break it. Look, 4,000. Oh my God. 5,000. Oh, they just broke above it, and then they fell back below. 5,000 orders. They still can't break it. They broke it for a second, and now the failure. Jesus Christ. All right. That level is clearly key. Huge failure right there. Anybody who tried to get long, they're now trapped. Now I want to see what happens afterwards. The shorts are in play, baby. These shorts are in play. Holy shit. That was nuts. You came back at the right time. Holy fuck. Yeah, Don, what the fuck, right? They couldn't break it. They couldn't break it. They tried. They just threw 5,000 orders at 43.35 and couldn't break it. They kept reloading the ass.
That's why I said 43.35 is the make it break it area for this market.
They're coming up again. Let's see what happens again. Do they break it this time? All right, this time they're trying to break it. They're above it now.
This market's
All right,
gonna
now
fly
they're
if we get above here.
now they're above, but they're still struggling.
The VIX is still selling off though.
Yeah, they got above it, but there's somebody who tried to stop this. It's not working. So now
They're above it. Now it's about to be zoom time. I don't know.
But that just tells me that 4.335 was
the level. That shit was the level.
Somebody wanted to keep price from not breaking above it, and now look, they just threw 370
5,000. Okay, now I'm marking 43.35. Like 5,545 buyers are right there. Yeah, we're about to be outie 5,000.
That was weird. We just pushed up on red volume. That was weird. Yeah, I don't know just yet though.
I do not like longs up here. I 100% like bears up here. I want to see this fail. I want to see this fail.
The only way I would like to longs up here is if we push through aggressively and then we come back and retest it. But I wouldn't have played this breakout. I mean, clearly it would work. It would have worked in your favor, but
NQ is at supply as well at 835. NQ's at the top of its range, and ES is above its range. So I'd be watching very closely how this plays out. And the VIX is selling off, but it's in a falling wedge pattern. So I don't know. Something's weird about this area. So we need to come out of here bullish, and we are. There it is. There's the push.
Yeah, sometimes we like to play whack-a-mole where we'll peek our head out and get slapped back down. I'm kind of hoping that this is one of those cases because I mean we'll see. We got to push, but then we stop because you gotta. This is the area where it's like, okay, a ton of people were waiting for 4.335 to break to get long. So this is the area where I'm like, yeah, let's try to find a way to get short if we can.
Hold on, my son's calling me again.
However, there's a ton of buyers down here, so we'll see what happens. We're coming back down. Hopefully, we come back down. Test 4.38 or 4.338, 4.335. But it's a cluster of orders. Not a lot though. Not a lot. Pretty nice full body candle on the 5 minute though. Yeah. If anything, I'd wait for the retest. I'm not playing the breakout, but I'll play the retest. It's a much higher quality play. This thing is continuing to rip. God damn, we're almost up 20 points from where we ripped. Jesus. Why did I just long the market right there? Why? I knew we were bullish. I knew it. We were just close to supply. But they didn't care. They didn't care. This is God, I have so much FOMO right now. It's not even funny. I have FOMO. Let me fix my camera. There we go. Oh, I got so bad FOMO right now. It's not even funny. My FOMO is going nuts. Oh, the FOMO is real. The FOMO is real. All right, so you'll see. All right, yeah. I'm starting to see some like absorption right here again. Not as much as we saw down here, but you see we're struggling to get above 43, 41-ish area. Every time we come up here, we get rejected. So I still would not short this though. There's no reason to short this market. There's also no reason to long the market neither, in my opinion. There's a lot of people who have a lot of FOMO right now, who are FOMOing. They missed this entire rally, right? This entire rally, people are FOMOing because they missed this move, but it's too overextended for me. For me to want to get in, we're gonna have to come back and retest this 4335 area if I want to get long. And if we fail, then I think there'll be so many trapped traders, especially getting this guy underwater. I mean, look at this, 4,484 in volume right here. So if we get him underwater, he'll be trapped. He'll have to stop out. So I think I like shorts more than I like longs, but I don't know. Right now I'm in a don't touch the market mode. Jesus Christ. We are trying to push up. Are we going to get it? Let's see. What's up? Yeah. Sellers just look weak at this area again. I think price may be taking a breather here yet again, just to move back up. Let's see. I took it, exited with 80% profit, and made runners. Nice, nice. You took a long. I'm assuming. I have FOMO. I knew we were building value there to go long. I just didn't want to take it. I knew it. But when we pulled back, I saw the signs. I just didn't take it. It's all good though. Nice, Micaiah. Nice. Good work. Oh, I should have taken it. That was a mistake. It's okay. I'm not tripping. It just looks like we're consolidating again, building more value in this area just to go higher. Let's check the chart. See what he's got on his chart. Holding the trend, yeah, naturally. What was that 50? Off of his trend, we come back down and test that 55 level. Let me check this. He's got the trend off the 5 minute. Oh, he's got it off this candle. Okay. This doesn't always work for me either. I don't have a very good track record of this, but if let me switch my screen real fast and I'll show you what I'm thinking about potentially doing here. All right, so right now we're consolidating, right? We're moving sideways. We're not moving up. We're not moving down. I want to see how long we consolidate for, but if we come back down, let me grab my pen tool. Where you at? There you go. So we're consolidating. If we consolidate, right, come back down, and we hit this level right here, then I would be interested in maybe taking a long, where we have this nice trend line. We've got a level that we know is support or resistance and support every time we hit it, and then we come back and we retest it and we find buyers. I would be interested in taking a long there. I think that's kind of the only way. I think that double combination will be straight for sure. I'd be open to taking longs at that point. Other than that, I don't think I would touch the market. We're just moving sideways right now. I think we eventually come back down. I think right now a lot of retail traders are trying to get long in here, and they're going to get stopped out because they're going to need to advertise some more shorts so that they can take their liquidity here to go higher. So that is my plan right now. I definitely want to see prior prior support or prior resistance right down here act as support, and prior uh what is this, prior supply act as demand, right? So we'll see what happens. They got a good amount of orders on the book right now, so it looks like we're finally starting to come down. We'll see if this plays out. See,
Okay.
we got this block of orders right here at 43, 42, 43, 41. So, but we also are trying to protect at 4335. So that's kind of my trade idea. If it works out, if it happens, I'll take it, and it'll probably be my second and probably final trade. But if it doesn't work out, if it doesn't play out that way, then I just won't take it.
God damn. It's a lot of fucking liquidity up there.
Yeah. We're trying to fill it. I've eliminated any bearish thesis from my brain. Like, I'm not going to short this market.
Oh no, I'm not looking at short. I'm looking for a price to come back down to 4327.
We literally just accepted price here, came down to 4339, and we're exploding off of it. This is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I
need this to come back down.
I can't fucking get focused because every time I start to create a plan, my kiddo decided he wanted to poop himself. So that happens. So all good.
What we were talking about was I saw the trend line you drew, and I like that trend line. And that trend line, if we hit it at the same time that we hit this 4335 support, then I would be I would be very interested in trying to long this market back up. I just need to see some type of pullback. I don't want to see consolidation to rip.
This is we're in kind of short squeeze territory at this point again, because we're so underwater, and that looked like a now you're looking back on that area, it looks more like a consolidation phase as opposed to a distribution phase. So we're definitely in a markup
at the top.
No, when we were in that range this morning.
In the range. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The dollar's selling straight the fuck off, and the VIX is pushing straight up. So I'm just trying to devise my plan, because I think I'm gonna probably look to trade the market maybe closer to the afternoon session. I got too much going on in my house right now, and I'm really close to my max loss on the day, so I don't want to. The next trade I take has got to be a for sure trade. So either a winner, or it'll definitely be my last trade. So I'm gonna wait. I got sized down to 2 contracts, so I was able to hold more comfortably. If your day I told you, I swear to God, to the moon. If your day I told you, swear to you.
If I say I told you, I swear to God, to the moon.
I don't know. I don't understand the comment.
If you say I told you so, he's gonna be mad. He said
about sizing down.
Yeah, he sized out a 2 contract.
No, fuck that. I'm 100% told you. I fucking told you so. I told you. Fucking told your ass. But yeah, I'm a little perturbed at the moment from a mental standpoint that I missed this 30-point move to the upside, trying to short this market down here. Ignored the chat telling me about this inverse head and shoulders. Instead, I was waiting to get bearish. But I had my reasonings. I'm not upset with my plan. I'm just upset that I didn't execute when I saw this opportunity here. But my child is going to be leaving here in about an hour or so. So hopefully I'll be able to focus a little better. But for now,
an hour behind.
For now, I'm focusing on 432.850 or this area that we just keep. We're just getting super bullish. I'm hoping that liquidity at 43.50, 43.55 kind of slows us down a little bit, and we can get in on a nice little pullback. Now that we're above 43, I don't even remember the level. What was it? 43.55, 35. Yeah, now that we're above 43.35, I expect price to potentially come back down and retest this area. So if it doesn't, it just runs all day and we get all the way back up to 4,400, like my man was saying. I just know mentally where I'm at right now. I start to blame other people and other things for the reason why I'm trading, why my trade ideas didn't work out. So for now, I'm just going to close my trader bait and just kind of watch price and, call out what I see. That way I just stay away from the trigger for a little bit. If I see a trade set up, come up, like I said, 43.28 is where I'm looking to trade on or 43.19. But I mean, we're so far. Fuck, I haven't seen. I mean, fuck, we've rallied from the lows down here. A 45-point rally that we missed the whole damn thing. So that just burns my gears. I hate when I miss huge moves like that. It really gets underneath my skin. So
Yeah. Not to mention the fact that this thing is still going with no pullbacks.
yeah, I mean it's a short squeeze at this point. 43.54 is the only thing that could potentially stop it. And I had all the signs were there. I just made the signs be something else, right? Like, and it's important to kind of critique yourself, right? All day I was bearish because even though VIX was selling off, I basically told myself, oh, this is just a falling wedge and it's going to pop back up. So let me just still look to get short instead of saying what the VIX was actually doing in the moment. I have to be able to live in the moment. And in the moment, the VIX was selling off, the dollar was selling off, NQ was pushing. We got out of this range and I still was looking to short the market at these areas. So poor execution, in my opinion, on the day. And the plan was there, but identifying the trend does not just mean what I want the trend to be, right? I identify the overall trend as being bearish, but I need to focus on the trend of the day. So I think it's important when you're trading that you be honest with yourself and you reflect in an honest manner, right? Like I'm going to talk the same shit that I would talk to you guys to myself, right? You know, I'm my biggest critic. So in my opinion, shorts should have been invalidated once we got above this structure of 43.24, right? And instead, I allowed this structure to come back into the retest of 43.16, 43.14, and I didn't take the long, right? This was the break of structure that I should have been looking for longs. I saw it, I even marked it, but I didn't trade it, right? Once this guy came in right here and pushed us up with this bullish engulfing, this structure was broken. I should have looked to get long right here. Multiple reasons why I should have been looking for longs. I ignored them because my bias allowed me to be bearish. So that is my critique on my trading so far today. So, but that's how you get better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're in supply right now. I got NQ in the 2-hour supply right now, but I'm not looking to short at this point. I'm going to trade the trend, right? The trend is up clearly, right? So what I'm looking for is two areas for me. I'm looking for a retest of 43.19 on a higher time frame confluence. I don't know if we get all the way down there. And if we do, I should probably be shorting the market. I don't know. But on this lower time frame, 5-minute, I'm looking at 43.28 for a retest. I mean, we haven't pulled back at all, but there is a shit ton of liquidity up here. So that might have been the move before lunch. I missed the whole damn thing.
I missed it too.
Well, I'm saying like I wasn't even sitting down for it. As soon as we broke out, Dre shit himself. So
yeah, but I mean, would you really taking the breakout?
No. I wasn't gonna play the breakout. I mean, I wasn't gonna play the breakout.
Breakouts,
but you know how it is. Like mentally, like you start telling yourself, like if I was here, I would have did this. If I was there, I would have. And as soon as I started thinking like that, as I was taking the poop to the trash can, I was like, I'm gonna shut my trader bait down.
Most messed up scenario would be the opposite of yesterday, right?
Oh man, that would be beautiful. Damn, that would be crazy. Hold on, my kid's calling me again. I'll be right back.
But we do have a 2-hour supply zone at 53.54, so we're not that far away. I still think we got to get some type of pullback, right? Like something. My only problem is we have a 5-minute demand zone. I really don't like it, but we have 5-minute demand. I'm really curious if we hold in that area. Yeah, yeah. Now that I know that we're trending, I know I have a strategy, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It just seems like we're just no. For me to get into the market, I would have had to get in down at 43.24. I don't want to chase it up here. And even though we keep consolidating and the consolidation looks good every single time, 43.50 has 659 orders.
There's a shit ton of orders. Like, look at this shit. Look at this. You see those big middle fingers sticking out? That's what I call them when there's so much order, when there's so much price action up there. 43.50. There's 650, 600. They're loading it up. It's not like they're like there's 660 up there, and then 43.54 has 780. So if this buyer wants to really take price up, he's gonna have a lot of buying to do. So
yeah, that's gotta be, that's probably stops. It's probably people's stop losses.
I mean, it doesn't matter what they are, they're still buyers. I mean, they're still sellers.
Yeah. or they're take profit, one of the two.
They're still sellers.
I know.
Yeah. So
the difference though is if that's people taking profit, then the likelihood that price continues up is higher than if it's true people trying to sell the market, you know?
No. Because to me, the only people that matter are the two different types of buyers and sellers. So these sellers that are on the bid or on the ass right now, whether they're stop losses or not, they're still sellers. So the only thing that matters is whether or not aggressive sellers try to step into the market.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's people closing their position out, then that's not people who are that's a lot of people who aren't going to be aggressively trying to keep their position in the green. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree with you in that sense. I'm just saying, like, to me, I think we're saying the same thing, just in different ways. The only thing that truly matters is after they close their position and get filled, will aggressive sellers then come back into the market? That's okay. I think that's what I'm saying, and you're saying the same thing.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah. We are saying the same thing. I agree with you. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what they are.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what they are. They're sellers. The only question is after they get filled, will price continue to move up, as in more aggressive buyers continue to come, or will aggressive sellers start to say, okay, enough, motherfucker. We've run 50 points today, and I've caught 0 of them. As a matter of fact, I'm red on the day. So
hey, I'm red too, bro. It's all good. And I shouldn't be, but I'm not tripping about my red. I'm break even red, so
I don't know what that means. You're either break even or you're red.
Well, I closed at break even, but it filled me at $12 and what odd cents. So
okay, well, you're not red. $12 is not. Oh, hang on.
$12 is red, motherfuckers. It's red. Okay. They're not going to make my motherfucking decision. Okay. Bastards.
You want Daddy to leave it over here? Sorry. You don't be sorry. What are you sorry about? You want to come trade the market with Daddy? Sure. Okay, come on.
He said, sure.
Come on. Say hi to the people. New rule. Daddy's not trading when you're home by himself. Daddy will just wait. All right. Say hi. Say hi. There you go. Are you happy now? You want to say something? You want to say hello? Speaking to the mic. Say hi.
Hi.
They hear you. Say hi.
Hi.
Say hi, Justin.
Hi, Justin.
Hi, Dre.
So what's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
Say
what's up?
Say bullish.
Bullish.
That's right. That's right. They hear you. Yeah, we're just at this point, we're just waiting to see what happens at 43.54. This market's gonna rally all day.
Right.
God, Makai said, "What's up, little man?"
my child started saying, in the car, she hates whenever I stop, and she's like, "Go, bro, go, bro." I was like,
no,
where the fuck you learn that from,
bro? It's like our kids are identical. Now my kid in the car, he says, "Are you gonna go or what?" I swear to God, the minute you said that, I was like, no way. Because my wife said it the other day to me too. She was like, hey, does Dre like rush you when you're in the car? I said, yeah. His new thing is, he says, are you gonna go or what? Oh, thank you, Kayla. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, because mine started with, why are you stopping, Daddy? Why are you stopping? I'm like, because there's a car in front of me. Go. Yeah. I'm like, I can't go. What do you want?
He'll be in the back on his phone, not even really looking at the car, looking at what's happening. He'll just be looking on the phone and it'll be like, you gonna go or what? I mean, like, dude.
That is funny. That's probably worse than mine. Only because my wife taught her that. My wife said "Go, bro" one time, and she heard it, and then after that, it was "Go, bro, go, bro." Stop.
Yeah, he'd be like,
stop telling me to go.
He'd be like, Daddy, you gonna go or what? I can't tell you how many times these all day run ups or all day sell offs, I always miss them.
Oh, me too.
It's like a guaranteed whenever there's an all day run up. I don't know what it is about my trading strategy that doesn't allow me to be in these run ups. I have never, when the market sold off all day or ran up all day, I have never caught it. Never. Every single day the market trends in one direction all day, I'm always red. Like, I swear to God, I don't know what it is, but literally I'm always red.
Because the pullbacks it's hard to find an area.
J-Hawk says that's Justin's kid. He wish.
Look, he said, "Lap my ass off." It does look like Justin as a kid, though. He doesn't look like me as a kid, but
Justin does not. No,
he's just light skinned. That's all.
Justin.
It's because he's light skinned. That's the only reason why.
Y'all get out of
all
here.
Your kids are light skinned.
Yeah, all of them. What's up, y'all? My PA still not ready. They sent me the certificate for the 50K, but I passed the 100K. Shaking my head. they gypped you, bro.
He's like,
no, he's saying it's not ready. They sent them the wrong cert. It's risk tolerance is second guessing. No, CODM. I think when I have a plan in place, and then that plan, the market moves slow, it kind of lulls me to sleep, and I end up hesitating on the plan and then falling in love with one direction. Right, my plan was two directional, but I was expecting price to stay in range, right? We didn't stay in range. Instead, we broke out in the direction that I didn't expect us to break out to, right? And then I was I shorted the market. My problem wasn't my trade idea. The problem was I didn't follow through with my trade idea 3 times in a row. So I took a paper cut short, 43.24. I cut it short. Then I took another paper cut. I cut it short. And then I said, fuck it, I'm going to hold it. Literally, I traded at the same level 3 times for short. And I truly lost one time where it hit my stop loss. The rest of the times, I fucked myself over and kept shorting, just kept cutting my losses short. If I would have just took that one trade and absorbed that one loss, then I would have felt much better. And now here come the sellers into the market, or these guys are stopping out here at the top. So we'll see.
I guess the other question you got to ask yourself, I know it's like a woulda, coulda, shoulda, but like you were trying to short the market all the way over here, I think is what.
Yeah, I don't think my short idea was a bad idea. I just didn't get, go ahead.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I guess what you got to ask yourself is, had you not cut your shorts the way you did, and had you have held them, would you have been more willing to hold your short to full loss every single time? Because if that was the case, you would have lost more money doing that.
No. Let me clarify. Once I would have gotten stopped out for the full loss, I would have eliminated the short idea. My problem was I kept telling myself, you got to let the trade play out. You got to let it play out. But I kept cutting it early, right? I would cut it at 1 point, cut it at 2 points. And then the third time I said, fuck it, I'm going to take the whole 4 points. And then I got stopped out, but now I'm down more than I should be because I took more trades than I should have. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Malik says, you don't want to enter thinking you missed the move every time, but you taught me to look left. That's why I took it today, because I was short biased for sure. Yeah, I wasn't. Okay, let me clarify on, because we looked left this morning too. We saw the inverse head and shoulder potential. It was a beautiful inverse head and shoulder. However, I was thinking about the market being in range between these two supply and demand zones. I deleted the other one, but once we broke above 43.35, then I was truly bullish. But at 43.35 and below, I was looking to short the range. Does that make sense? So aggressively as we came up, I was expecting bears, which they did, to fight. I mean, they threw everything and the kitchen sink at 43.35. They slapped 5,000 sell orders at that level. Not to mention the buyer had to buy 2,000 orders below that just to continue to push price up. So he had to push aggressively to get out of it. So my idea was correct. My problem wasn't the idea. The problem was the execution. Yeah. And I did stick to my plan. I just didn't execute correctly. My plan was to short at that level. My problem was my execution, not my plan. So snake charmer myself. Exactly. Everyone saw the inverted head and shoulders pattern, but we know the market makers are scumbags. LOL. They could have pulled the cord and trapped all of us. Exactly. And to me, and I even said it when I saw it, I said, to me, that head and shoulder pattern means nothing until it breaks above 35, right? And it did. It broke above it, but it took a lot of power to break above that structure, which tells me that structure is strong. So now my new trade idea is to let this sell off back into that structure and then look to get picked up by those buyers looking to defend that area. Because they're not going to let price, they don't want price to come back below 43.35. And now that we're above it, now we just wait for a pullback. This thing skyrocketed. There was no pullback. There was get in or get forgotten about. There was no pullback. Once we got above 43.35, it was go time, right? 43.35 right here. And this market was gone, right? So the trade idea was good, in my opinion. I thought the setup was good. The problem was that buyer had no intentions of allowing price to push down. You stick to your plan, though, and that's a good thing. But the comment you said about two directional is true because you always have a plan for both. Yeah, but today I was more truly two directional. And it's mostly because the way I was looking at the market this morning was 43.35, right? We'll just draw a line right here. This was supply, right? Before, if you guys remember. Oh, wait. Justin's showing his screen. Hang on. All right, so 43.35 this morning, this line right here was the high, right? And then below that, we had this demand zone right here on the 30-minute, right? It was a little bit higher, right? It was like right here. So my thought process is when we come up to 43.35 or in this area, I'm looking to short back down to this area because we were literally going up, down, up, down, up, down. Matter of fact, this was the high right here. This was the previous high. Price was down here. Remember, we were in 43.27, and I knew I had the protection of this supply zone at 43.35. The problem is this fucker right here, this candle right here, came in and said, nope. But that's a good thing that we can identify that because now, guess what? I'm looking to have this guy fail up here, push price back down into 4327, and then I'm looking to long the market at 4327, right? 4328, risking about 4 points to the lows. That's my new trade idea. The problem is not my plan. The problem was my execution. I hit the sell button too many times. I shouldn't have. I should have just hit it one time and allowed that trade to play out. I wasted trades. I wasted capital on bullshit execution. That's why I'm upset with myself today. No other reason. I mean, we could look to short. We could look to be long at 41, but I'd rather have this break structure come back down and pick us up down here.
Yeah, we need some type of pullback.
Yeah, we got to pull back, right? I mean, it's the right thing to do. Let VWAP come up.
Doesn't mean it's the
like that's the right thing, market makers. Like, let this shit come down. Let us breathe a little bit. Yeah, then my son pooped, so I had to change him and then get him dressed because the babysitter's coming to pick him up in about an hour or so. Then my wife was calling the other phone that he was on. So he was calling me saying, Mommy's calling. And I'm like, why are you calling that phone? Why are you just texting chat? So I had to get up for that. But luckily she did call because he pooped. So it was like a whirlwind.
It worked out.
All stops are at 40, most likely retail at least.
You think stops for longs are at 40?
Shit, everybody that got long down here, they probably stopping out right now.
It's looking kind of blank. I think stops are at like 39. And then to the upside, people are getting stopped out at 43.50 if they're trying to short the market or if they were previously short.
This is definitely going to be a review day. I think
long-term liquidity.
This is starting to look just like it did down here where we refused to break. Remember we kept refusing to break 23?
Timsky said playing Dex Tools live
will save your day.
I think it'll ruin his day.
No, bro, I will not be doing that. He said playing Dex Tools live new pairs. That's where capital goes to die.
Right.
If you don't value your capital, go ahead and play that. But way I'm looking at this right here is this little gap that we just broke above. It has to get filled, right? So right about here, right here. right? We gotta come back down and fill this. So between 43.30, 43.28, I think it'll be a good area to get picked up, right? So it's kind of my trade idea right now. Bulls are just still strong as hell, honestly. Oh man, this is crazy.
That's kind of funny. This gap right here in price is that there's a gap there's a
huge
gap in
gap in
volume. Well,
Mhm.
there's a gap in volume between 4.34450 and 4.34175, and we literally just got into it and bounced immediately.
Yeah. Hindsight being 2020, I probably shouldn't have traded until we broke the extremes of either direction.
Oh, it's just too scary to want to long the market up here when there's not that much room. I mean, this is a pullback. This is probably where you should want to get long, but fuck that.
I'm not longing it. I want a real pullback. 43.50, I think is in play as well. One stop trader. I think 43.50 to about 43.54, right into this 2 hour supply zone. If we touch this liquidity into this 43.54, I'll be looking to get short. No question about it. But if we don't touch this liquidity, then I'm looking for a pullback into 43.28, and then I'll look to long into this 2 hour supply zone, and then I'll redeem myself on the day.
I'm just not liking this price action period up here.
Retailers thinking pullback to those numbers. Yeah, probably. No, I'm not one, not in no one, but I am not in no. Thank you. Yeah, I know that's right. Just an idea. Yeah, no, I agree. I like pullbacks into first 4341, but I want a true pullback. Like I want price to come all the way down to damn near VWAP, right? By the time VWAP pushes back, let's take a look at the VIX. Matter of fact.
So you wanted to pull back into this? I guess you can call it a 5-minute demand zone, but I mean, we definitely consolidated here for a minute.
5-minute demand zone.
I don't like the upper wick on the 5-minute, but
yeah. You don't like the upper? Okay, it's like literally the smallest wick ever.
It's still an upper wick though. That doesn't. To me, it doesn't.
You talking about the basing candle?
Mm-hmm. It's just not as high quality because the wick is to the upside, not to the downside.
Bro, I like the bullish engulfing. I like the bullish engulfing. That's a basing candle. Like you can call it a upper wick, but that wick is tiny as hell. So whatever. That's my trade idea. If it comes down between that area, that's what I'm looking to trade. So boom, 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 boom. I think they're gonna buy the hell out of this once it hits that 40 number. I agree. I think 43.41 could be the pullback, but I'm more interested in the 43.30, right? This will be my last trade, or either that or it will it will basically clear up all my losses and I can trade some more. But if this trade doesn't work out, then I'm done trading. But in order for me, it's got to be perfect, or I'll just be done trading on the day. And to me, perfect is here. It's not here. It could still work up here. It's just not what I want. What I want is down here somewhere, because this is where the bullish activity started. This is where it continued. So, but I do agree with you that 40s could be potentially a good trade. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, so slow.
Bro, the 90-minute looks insane.
Fucking insane. Well, we're starting to find some buyers down here.
We just can't. The Bears have just disappeared. Too much buying been going on. Too much buying. What a freaking candle. I know, you see that 90-minute candle? This shit was nuts, bro. Like, look at this hour and a half candle, bro. This shit was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Inverse head and shoulders all day. Bang, bang. Beautiful setup. Just mistimed it, misplayed it, was in the wrong direction, all of the above. I'll go back and review it. We'll be better tomorrow. We'll be better tomorrow. This should have been my no trade zone. Instead, I was looking for potential. This should have been my signal to go long, right? Once I saw these wicks, and I think I said this to the Discord, where I'm much better at reading the price action, the price action signals to go short. I'm much worse, especially when we've sold off so much. It's much easier to look for price action that shows you to go short, right? So I need to get better. I'll go back tonight and study this trade, and I'll go look for trades that are very similar to it. Because if we are going to start to get bullish, I need to be able to pick up on stuff like this. It's the same thing, but the only thing that threw me off about it was that I was factoring in these sellers, right? But once we came back up, right, to me, we broke this structure, but we never pulled back, right? So I liked this trade, and then once we broke this structure, it was game on, right? So like there was a lot going on here. It happened so fast, and like again, to me, I was locking in on these sellers. They failed to defend, and that was proven by this structure, right? So what I should have been thinking is get long down here at 43.05, 43.04, or whatever it is, and then take the market long from there. And I probably would have got out during all of this bullshit right here. But yeah, hindsight is a motherfucker, right? But it's necessary. It's necessary. It's a necessary process, necessary evil. Perfect. LOL, trading is hard, man. Yeah, it's very difficult. Nobody ever said this shit's easy. I think it's easier to trade on days like the last few days we've been having. I think, to me, when the market lulls you to sleep with all this bearish activity, you should be thinking, as a counter trend trader, right? Where you're looking for reasons to get long. And I even talked about it this morning in my pre-market plan. Like I talked about today looked different, right? In comparison to all of the other days that we've opened up, where we saw a bear flag, a bear flag, a bear flag, right? Bear flag, right? We had a bear flag here. We had another bear flag right here, right? This is the 4 hour, right? Every single morning I woke up, I would see the same bear flag, and I'm like, oh, I'm bearish. I'm bearish. Same shit, right? And then this morning, when we woke up, it was different. Instead of a bear flag, we were in consolidation, which was my first indicator that we were potentially going to potentially squeeze up. I literally said it in my pre-market plan. Like, I can't make this shit up. I literally said the market looks like it wants to begin squeezing up, because it's the first time we woke up and we didn't have a bear flag. So my trade idea, I had the right idea all day. I just didn't execute. And that's why I say my trading plan was dope. I just didn't execute my trading plan properly. So we'll see. I'm in a free runner short from 47. I don't think this will be selling much, but wanted to. Oh, okay. Oh, are you short? Okay. Long here, small position. Okay. I think I might actually switch to my micro positions just so I can save myself on the capital until I can build back up on the day. Might be something I'll be interested in. We're on the Z contracts. Yeah, we're on the Z's. There we go. That way I can kind of grind my way back up on the day without putting my losses in jeopardy, or my overall loss in jeopardy. What the fuck? Why am I way down here in the 4700s? Where the hell is price at? This can't be the right contract. Minis are MESZ. Oh, MESZ3. I'm on the MESZ4. Why does that even exist?
Oh, we're starting to try to get bullish here.
Yeah, this is that pullback area that the chat was talking about this 40 range. I can't for the life of me get short right above supply. It's the same thing when we were down there. And that's why I said in order for me to get long, in order for me to get long, I'd have to get long down here at 43.30. I think we can get down to 30s, maybe.
Yeah, I want to see 35. If I don't see 35, I'm not touching the market. If it continues to go up, it'll just go up without me, and I'll just walk away down a whole $16 of the day.
Okay, Justin. Knowing damn well I'm down way more than that.
I'm just joking. But it does look like we're trying to pump.
I gotta go with 15 minis, right? Yeah, micros.
What? Oh, because you're doing 3 accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Back in the game. That'll protect my stop loss of the day.
Yeah, trending days is always tough. It's always tough because now people are trying to jockey to get long, and
trailing drawdown rule is $1,000 or $2,000.
Yeah, $2,000, but you get $1,000 a day.
Counting on the trend line to hold. Are you drawing your trend line off the 5-minute or? Assuming
I like that original trend line that you had.
Yeah, I was about to read
that was a good one. That's the one I'm using right now.
Yeah, we're just staying right on this little bucket right here. I mean, if you look,
this volatility is low.
Throw a fib up here.
I think I'm gonna invalidate my own trading idea right now. The fucking, at least until this volume picks up. Volume is just dead.
Look at this shit right here. You see my fib?
Mm-hmm.
Literally right on that candle right there. That's why I'm like, yeah, we come back down there, I'm interested. We don't come down, we're just gonna continue to push up. This shit gonna go without me. Go with Jesus.
Yeah, I'm cool with letting this whole thing play out and not chasing it.
43.36 lands right on your line. 50% retracement is right where you're trying to get long at it too. So yeah, I took all those other fucking lines off. The shit was annoying me.
Oh yeah, I only leave the 50 and the 61.
Yeah, I just leave the 50 and the 61. I was like, man, these two candles look similar. The volume is a little off. They probably hit after 12. Yeah, I mean we're just consolidating. We're looking like prices rounding up. Maybe to go for one more trip up before the lunch hour. I think everybody is.
Oh, we're already in lunch hour. It's already noon on the East Coast.
Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is.
I wouldn't be trying to short this strength, Malik.
NQ's right below supply. Yeah, it's at 93675. I think we come down at some point. Like we gotta come down. I just don't know. You know, we've had those days where we run up all day and we've sold off for 10 days straight. So we may not come down. We may just continue to push up. The VIX has shown no signs of life today. So the idea that we could reverse is off the table for me until the VIX starts to push up. It's in my supply now for hour from September 24th and a 2-hour. Yeah, same thing for me, man. I got the same supply areas here. But again, like when the market gets bullish like this, I need to see a reaction out of the VIX. And right now, I'm just not seeing that. I mean, Apple's getting closer to its supply zone right here at 173.03. Can we get up there? I don't know. Maybe. Got another little potential rejection area right here on the 15, right? So a lot of supply sitting up there at 172 where we dojied out, right? This candle, we're kind of eating up this candle right here. Google's getting through its gap fill. Like this market just looks super slow, but it's a slow grind up. Nvidia's right at its supply zone. Nvidia's right at its supply zone, but again, you just don't see those bears stepping in at supply that you want to see. Instead, you're seeing more and more buying at the highs, right? And they're buying on every pullback. So if that's going to be the case and we're not going to get a pullback, then I'm not going to risk any more capital. I'm just going to wait till tomorrow and just say, hey, I missed it. It's
Yeah.
all good. Stop at 50 on my runner right now. See if we get a lower high forming. Okay. Are you short?
Yeah, he's been short. He
Okay.
already de-risked, or he took profit.
Okay.
This thing looks like it's ready to go.
Yeah, it's looking like
I don't know.
I might go get some chicken nuggets. I'll be right back.
I don't know if 50's gonna. I don't know if 50's gonna hit or not, but we are not slowing down. That's for sure. Nice explosive candles up though. There's a nice double bottom too. We came back down and broke below. Was that equal lows? It's hard to tell. Yeah, that was equal lows right there. Apple at resistance if it breaks, bye. Yeah. That was a nice on the trade. We came right down, basically the same level 3 times. But we're getting that rejection again. De-risk with the entire account. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not liking any of this action up here. That was equal.
Yeah, I know. Apple's at resistance, Malik. That's what I was just talking about. Yeah. Yeah. I just think we're at lunch right now, so I don't expect much out of this market for the next 30 minutes or so. Right when the Euro session closes here in about 10 minutes.
The market put in an equal high. Nope. Put in a lower low.
On what time frame?
I mean, all the time frames. I'm just looking at price for the past like 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Oh, 30 minutes. Never mind. It's about 30 minutes. Just this double top that the market's trying to put in, but I don't know if this is necessarily a double top. It looks like the market's still finding buyers.
Yeah. This is lunchtime volatility. Do you lose? I mean, there's no. I mean, look at the book. They even cleared the book.
Yeah.
The motherfuckers took their ball and went home after they did all their work. They was like, all right, guys, work's done.
Sellers could definitely come in here and run this market back down if they really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what they're setting up for. Maybe at 50, this guy gets filled. You can see he's starting to mess with his orders now. He's starting to think about it, or people are thinking about it. They're like, yeah, 43.50, 600 orders. Oh, yeah, we're coming for it. We're coming for it. Going like Hot Wheels today. This is so boring. But there's some traders will take like 30 trades in all this, but I mean, you could have literally just held your long the entire day from that low.
Yep.
Oh, this is slow. Look at how BKM did today. He's my new trader that I'm watching now, because there ain't no other traders out here posting their shit. Devin and Nutty have not come back to YouTube yet.
I told you they wasn't coming back. I knew Devin wasn't coming back. I could see it in his face. I'm like, nope, this shit hard. It is hard. Yeah. What I like about the people that are in here, though, like, everybody's not throwing and saying you should have did this, you should have did that. They're just saying what their trade ideas are, and do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. Oh, you did. Oh, I forgot, Makai. You did get knocked out to a T. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
remember he got knocked out
You
literally at
had the
43:02.
perfect
He had the
log.
bottom.
Damn.
He
That's
literally
all right
called the
though.
bottom.
Yeah, you did call the bottom. That's good shit though. That's good shit though.
But that's how you know you got a good community, man. Like between however you got there, right? Somebody in here knew where the fucking bottom was at, you know? And that's cool. And we could have got long right there. Everybody got long right there. We just hold these bitches all day.
Yeah.
That was the pre-market low. That was the make it break it area. I mean, we rallied 45 points from that area. So there's nothing to do right now. Fucking scroll through Twitter. Man,
I'm updating my plan for my trading plan for Topstep. My personal daily loss limit is $400, and it gives me 2 trades.
I thought that's what it was always.
Yeah, but I never did the actual trading plan thing the last time I did this.
No, okay. I'm gonna turn this AC back up. It's hot. Shit. Damn lights.
I'm still up 2K on this account, so I'm happy, but would have been less stressful. What are you what are you trading with the prop firm? And if so, what prop firm are you trading with? And Malik says, did you listen to that Japanese dude I sent y'all? He's hilarious. Yeah, we know about him. Trader Geek. He's also not a scammer. He's a thief, a thiefer of his videos. Let's just say he basically copies other traders' videos word for word. Oh, you're trying to pass the Apex 300K account? Jesus.
Jeez.
How much do you need? What was it, like 15,000 that you need for that account? Jesus Christ! All right, we're going for the gusto.
Jesus,
we're going for the gusto. Oh, there it is. They didn't even put up a fight.
That's how you know it was stops. Because if it was actual sellers, they would have definitely fought back. Look at that, and they're adding more. They flipped it. Damn.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh, was that an aggressive seller?
Probably not. The CBD is like flat too. I mean, it's up, but it's like it's flat.
Bro, are we gonna run another 20-30 points? God damn.
We very well could. Micaiah, 20K is what you need. Let me ask you a question. Do you have any other accounts funded with Apex by any chance? Are you working on any other accounts besides the 300K account?
Oh boy, we're going for it.
You realize if we break fucking this 800 orders, it's short squeeze time,
bro. 800, and they're loading more up there, and I don't think that those are like actual orders. I think they're the same as this shit because the VIX is showing no signs of life. Like this motherfucker has retired on the day. Oh boy.
Okay, you got a 100K account that you funded, but you blew it. Gotcha. Okay, just curious, just wondering.
Oh boy, and they're coming. Look at all this buying at the highs.
Lord. Oh lordy.
We didn't pull back at all, bro. Nope, 800 orders. If we pop through this shit, this bubble's gonna be.
It's okay, bro.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Yes.
Oh man. Oh, and they didn't stop. Oh my god. Yeah, we're about to squeeze.
Short squeeze time.
And fucking NQ is out of here. Like, wow, that was impressive. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm here for the culture. I'm not here to take any trades. I think I'm packing it up and going home.
No, I'm not packing it up. It's only 11:30.
This is short squeeze time. That's what we was looking for yesterday. That's nuts. Should have just pulled the trigger and gotten long down there at 42.
Oh, hush. You already packed it in.
Oh my god. From 42? I don't know. Are we gonna have like some type of dynamic rejection or something here? Shit, even if we did, it doesn't even matter. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I want to see how we react here now that we filled all that liquidity. Are we just gonna bust through it or what?
Pause. Bruh.
I mean, are sellers even here today? Like the VIX is just all day sell off on the VIX, like all day.
Damn.
Look at fucking Apple just go berserk.
Well, they said that we sold it off enough.
Man, you're not even gonna give your boy a chance, huh? I guess that was the pullback. That's a 50-point rally on ES. That's unheard of.
It's unheard of lately. That was right at the trend line too.
Right at the trend line. Literally pulled right back into that trend line and went nuts. Only thing is, I'm looking at the trend line like, hey, can you break the trend line? In other words, the trend line has been holding all day long. All day.
I hate days like today.
Me too. I really hate them. Like I can't stand days like today. Like as much money as there was, if I put it this way, I can't stand days like today when I'm not in at the bottom. Because I struggle to do anything once this shit happens. Like I need this to sell off. Like just break the fucking trend line once. I get it. The bulls are here, but can we just sell back down, right, to a decent level so we can get fucking long? I don't even want to short the market. I just want you to sell off some.
The funny thing is, I actually like shorts up here based off of the tape.
I like that's not funny. That's exactly what I want to happen. I just don't want to short it. I'm too scared to short it at this point.
Yeah, I'm too scared to short it. I'm a bitch. I'm not short this shit.
At this point, I'm just waiting for an area to get long. Like I do not want to short this shit. I think shorts are definitely valid up here. I'm not shorting this shit. I want this shit to come all the way back down to Papa.
Yeah, shit is. No, we're finally getting some aggressive selling in the market. This is like the first aggressive selling we've gotten.
Man.
Well, I'm not gonna fight this trend.
Look, I'll say if we break the trend line for the first time, then I'll say bears have officially showed the fuck up. Let's see if they can at least break trend. Damn. I mean, shit. You got short at 43.54. Good on you, though.
This is wild.
Fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's already a 4-point move.
Yeah, I think the sell-off is going to be dynamic. I just would like to play the retest of this area. Like, come back down, give us a chance.
What's your chart? What's your top chart on? What time frame?
5 minute.
Oh, okay.
I just have it expanded. I have it like widening out so I can see the candle structure a little better.
I don't know why I keep putting this.
They're both rejecting their supply zones though. 936 on NQ and 354 on excuse me, on ES. Sorry. True story. I have an uncle that's 2 years older than me, and his name is Nikai. That's so weird. Over the past 2 years, I've always gotten killed on green days. Only started doing well with green days recently. You know, the crazy part is I used to hate being a bear. Justin will tell you, like, I fucking hated shorting the market. He was much better at shorting the market than I was always a bull. Now, like, I love to short the market, but I forgot all of my bullish things that I look for, right? Because we used to have all of these. I used to have a whole list of things I look for on bullish days, right? Now I'm like, fuck, I gotta remember what those things look like in the market that I like to trade. I'm at the gas station mad that I have to pay $3.50, but then I thought about you, unfortunate souls who live outside of Texas.
Hey, my gas is $3.26. My gas cheaper than
Bro,
yours.
I tried to be a boss hog the other day and put premium in my car.
That was a mistake.
That was a mistake. I was like, yeah, let me get 70. I drive a Maxima. So let me get $75 on 3, thinking, yeah, let me keep my change later. That shit took all $75 of that shit. I was like, oh, that's the difference. Normally my tank is like 55 from empty, but on premium it was like 75 and some change. We still haven't broken this trend line.
And
these
came way
bears
back down to it.
weak. Very, very weak.
Well, we know, Rick. Cali, that gas ain't been played with.
Yeah, bro. 560 here. Yeah, I know, bro. I honestly don't even remember what I paid for gas. I think it was like probably about the same as what Malik is paying, like $3.50, something like that.
It was like, I remember in Washington when gas was like 4 something. I was like, yo, this shit's fucking ridiculous. I'm sure at the height of the pandemic, or not the pandemic, but afterwards when the gas spiked, I bet you that shit was like $7, $8.
Bro, somebody just wrote the same thing on Twitter. They said bullish reversal days are the worst days for trading. At least I know I'm not the only one, bro. Like that makes me feel. It's Connor. You know the dude Connor? He's like, man, bullish reversal days are the worst. Yeah,
I actually don't know Connor.
I don't know who he is. Let me see. I honestly don't know who he is. I just always see him on my phone. I don't ever remember following him. But let me go check and see. I think his name used to be Red Hot Trades.
Oh, okay. Red Hot
he just changed his name to Connor.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He said bull reversal days are my worst trading days. I tend to short at levels where previous resistance showed and get rolled over until I accept the reversal in price action. It ends up costing me more than it should. To mitigate this, I'm going to sit back on my winnings, short from this week, and let this BS play out to see what side I want to roll with going forward. Man, bro, if this ain't a fucking sign, I swear I said this exact same shit in chat. I was like, man, I fucking hate when the market trends all day like this. This shit drives me nuts because everywhere I think I should be shorting the market decides to rip. So,
yep.
Well, the failed breakdown squeeze from the 77.
The other thing that's tough is you always feel like you're the last buyer. That's my problem.
Every time. Yo, I'm in contact with Topstep. I'm highly passed.
What you mean?
What you mean you highly passed? I don't know what that means. He used ChatGPT to write that. Gonna probably call it here. Net 12 points on the day, bro. I'm negative. That's negative. Good. I'm in the red.
The crazy part is you've been longing and shorting all this shit, and I'm just sitting here like, fuck, man, I can't get long, I can't get short. I know I should be trying to get long, but I just always feel like I'm buying the top. Although that was actually a really nice pullback into prior structure. So this long is actually not a bad long, but it's just like we're at supply. I don't really want to touch the market, and it can continue pulling up or it could fail. I don't know. I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, I think everything's low quality right now. Like we got the Euro market closing here in a little bit. I'm just not. I don't think that we're gonna get the pullback, so I'm not looking for ways to get long either. But unless we pull back, I'm just not interested in the market. If the market wants to pull back to one of these areas, I mean, this 15 minutes demand zone looks good, but shit, it's like you gotta get in right now. It's like, bro, like just come down some, like chill the fuck out. You just keep buying. So it's like, Yeah, this was my second plan though, long into 4-3-5-4. We definitely hit it.
Nice. We got to pull back. We got absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I'm always scared to commit to a trade on days like this, bro. You are not the only one, bro. You are not the only one. My plan was to be long above 43.35. Do you think after this fight right here at 43.35, I was thinking oh, let me long this breakout. Fuck no. At that point, I was like, I ain't touching this shit. My plan was, okay, if we can get a pullback into 4335, we accept price at 4335, then I'll look to long the market. So my plan is still in place, but it doesn't look like the market wants to come back to 4335. The market is in straight up goodbye mode. Like, look at this, look at Bookmap. Look at this shit. Like, every single time we pull back, more buying comes into the market. So it's like, I mean, if you're gonna do that, I'm not gonna trade it. It's what it is. The easy moves are done unless we come down to 35 or 41 or go up to 55.62 and see some sellers come into play. Yeah, I like a reversal down to 35 through about 28. We can get, maybe just break this trend line just one time today, right? We haven't broke it one fucking time today. So we can just break it one time today. That'd be great.
Yeah, I think at 1 o'clock I'm gonna call it for myself. I got an appointment at 3 and I gotta go grab this book or try to grab this book.
Bro, that's in 20 minutes. Why don't you just bounce now? Ain't shit going on.
Yeah, because I'll give it another 20 minutes. I don't know.
You ain't taking no trade in the next 20 minutes.
I'm probably
you got
not,
a damn
but...
appointment. Pissed I was in a trade and one account up 670, then trader rate just went blank, wiped everything and made me hit daily loss. I even took screenshots. Oh damn. Yeah, you definitely need to check that out. Yeah, I told you was making too much money, bro. They was like, nah, stop that. We are not paying him.
Yeah, let us know how that situation goes too. Just, I'm curious.
He meant I'm highly pissed. That's what they.
Yeah, he's upset. Yeah.
Okay. And I read past and he was talking about the account, so it's weird.
Yeah. Nah, you read it right. He said past. I was like, wait. So like you're up like $30,000 right now? You just like chilling?
I cannot believe this shit's about to rip. This shit looks like it's about to rip right up out of here.
Yes, it does. Yeah, no, I'm not. Nope. The only thing I could potentially do up here is short the market, and I just don't think it's going to amount to much.
Yeah, I agree. The shorts just haven't come in today.
And the other thing is, I'm not about to short. I'm not about to long the market for like 3 or 4 points on 1 mini. Like it's just
open that garage
that's not
door.
Worth the risk.
Okay, baby, thank you. Dre. Oh, let me get my kiddo some shoes on and shit.
See, it's good. It's a good thing that I just stayed home for a little bit. I got another 18 minutes. 18 minutes. So I'm calling it because this is not it. Got to get better at recognizing these moves earlier on in the day. Granted, my account wasn't ready until, I had shorted the market, so I could have technically got in, but it was tough. But we made that nice higher low. If we go back to the tape, let me see. What was going on down here at this low? This was the low. Other than this liquidity that got filled, I mean, there really wasn't much else. That would have been hard to call, really. Yeah, that was tough. And now we're over here about to break the high again. This is ridiculous. Let's see. All right, so we could be potentially getting a nice CVD divergence here, maybe. I'd like to see more than just that, but we are above this high is above this high. but price is below its previous high, so could be showing us that buying isn't as strong, but we'll see. What matters is do we sell off from here? And as you just saw, we tried to sell off and then nothing. Probably not going to take a short here, but I'd like to see the same kind of aggression. But on this way back up, every single time you saw the selling come in, there's just more buying, selling, more buying, selling, more buying. Just
What are you looking at? Shorts up here?
yeah, but I want to see like really aggressive.
Yeah, I just need to see us break this trend line one time. When we haven't broken this trend line one time today.
Well, now we're actually riding it. Like if you look at the 1 minute, we're like
literally
legit riding the trend line.
Yep. So it's like, to me, I think bulls are getting exhausted up here. I hope that's for the way I like to trade. This looks like a potential short up here, and I just might take it. I'm in micros. I'm gonna take this short right here.
Yeah, not a bad short.
Yeah, I can risk the 4 points at the highs right now. I think the trend line's finally starting to give it up. Yeah, I'm gonna take this short. I think if we're gonna break the trend line, it's gonna be right now. So we'll see if it holds. All right, I'm short at 435.275. Stop it is at 435.6. I'm in micro contracts, just trying to win back some of my gains on the day. My target's 434.175. Just want to see us break this structure right here. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. All right. First job is to get beneath 43.48. That's my Q trend line break for me and MACD red out of runners. Yeah, that was your cue to leave. Thanks, Rick. Yeah, we'll see if it's worth anything. We just, as soon as I sat down, I saw that next retest, and I saw that we had sold off right there. So I just wanted to get back on that, get back in on that retest, and just not even think about it. Just take the fucking trade. On micros, it's a lot easier to take it. Will it hold? I don't fucking know. I just know that our first job is to get below this little structure right here. That's our first job. We can't even do that, then there's just no reason to short the market anymore. The higher low, yeah, I like it too. So we'll see what happens. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see if we can't break through 4348. Put this.
That was a nice failure.
See if we can't get some strength out of the fucking VIX for just once today. Just once. Yeah, I like the fact that NQ is rejecting its supply zone as well. I think we flushed down.
Rick.
What do you say?
He said I like the higher low, but I think he meant lower high.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we all know what he meant.
Yeah, but y'all give me shit whenever I fuck up, so I'm gonna give y'all shit whenever y'all fuck up.
Well, he don't. I give you shit.
I'm giving everybody shit. I don't give a fuck. Rick, give me
He's
shit.
like, everybody get it.
Everybody gets shit when they fuck it up.
All right, a couple more $100, and then we'll be back to break even on the day.
Oh, let's go.
That'll make me feel. Yeah, I'm in 5 micros. That'll make me feel so much better. I knew this short was gonna fucking come in, you little bitch. Let me shut up. I don't want to talk too much.
He's like, yeah, I'm talking my shit. And the next thing you know, this thing fucking rips.
I ain't saying nothing. Let this shit come on down. See if we can't get.
Yeah, no,
all right, we got that break of this structure here. Let's see if we can't break this structure next at 43.47. My goal is to get all the way down to 43.30 and then turn around and long the market. I want all my fucking ducats back.
Jesus. Nah, this is looking real good.
Yeah. So my long plan is down here at this Fibonacci retracement at 43.26. So my goal is to try to take this down to that level. This candle in a 5-minute looks deadly too, by the way. It's a fucking deadly ass candle.
Yeah. Oh, we are coming
candle.
down.
So all right, next level structure we're trying to get through is 43.42, which is my first TP, but I'm not taking shit off. Got a ways to go. We're up about 200 per account right now. So
that's really good.
Yeah, just kind of breathing, getting all our playing, lowering the size and allowing the trades to just play out. It is what it is. All right, 4341 is our first target. 4342 area. This candle just tells me that sellers are in the building, so I expect a pullback into 4351. And I'm still not at my break even. I'm just gonna sit above the highs here. And pray to God that these bears are worth their salt here.
Yeah, now we're still coming down.
Yeah. We got to get all the people that got in late and get them stopped out real quick. And then hopefully come back up. So, I was telling you yesterday, Jay, like just starting to draw these little rectangles as they happen. So it gives me a little bit more confidence in the trades. Like if I was going to take this short, if I was going to re-enter short, I'd be looking to re-enter at 4351, which also happens to be my entry. And then if I set this shit to break even, price ends up coming up here, stopping me out. And then I'll be like, oh, it hates me. And then it dumps. But the reality is that's exactly where it should go. Unless we're extremely bearish, in which we don't get above this structure and we just hold and keep coming down. So,
yeah, if you look at the 1 minute, I gotta,
all right, Rick, take it easy, man.
If you draw a trend line from the top to the bottom, we're holding it really nicely.
On the 5 minute?
No, on the 1 minute at the top, at the top where you got in after the trend line.
Oh,
break.
you mean the opposite way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I like.
And I would just use that. I would just use that trend line to. I would just use that trend line on the 1 minute to try to hold that. Because right now we just rejected it. We're coming back up to retest it again. But as long as we stay below this trend line, I think we could really get moving down.
You mean this one right here, from the top to the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. We'll see. Bulls have just been they brought price up 50 fucking points. Like, come on. We're gonna go higher than that today, or we're gonna like do what's right, which is come the fuck down. Looks like we're gonna come back up.
You never know. We could be stopping right here for a second.
I'm chilling. Like this motherfucker I expect price to come back up here. So as long as we don't come up here to 43.55, I'm staying in. My last trade on the day, especially if it comes back and stops me out. So this motherfucker's gonna have to stop me out. I'm going for 43.30. So we got 2 minutes left in this candle. Babysitter's on her way. So hopefully she shows up so I can just walk away for a reason.
Just walk away. I'll call you. Just go ahead. Take it.
No. See, you don't understand how much I dislike you. Because if you call me and say, bruh, your ass got ticked out and then this shit flushed, I'm going to be like, don't talk to me, Justin. And then you're going to be like, man, I got some bad news. You suck. I would be like, I just don't want to talk to you. Like that's kind of where I'm at with it. But if you guys think I'm flip-flopping, just know my plan is to get out at 43.30 and then re-enter for the short. I mean, for the long. That's my plan. 43.27.50. That's what I'm shooting for.
Yeah, the next level is
first target is 43.41.
Coming down. Yeah, if we break this level right here,
yeah.
I think think we'd be good. We're break. Oh, we already broke it. Yeah, and they just flipped the book. Yeah, you're straight.
There's a lot, bro. There was so much buying. The CBD's at 21,000. I've never seen that shit before.
Yeah, mine's at 27,000.
21,000 to get up here, bro. Like that's nuts. There had to, and now the VIX is starting to agree with us too. So we'll see what happens.
Is rallying. Apple's trying
change
to
the character
up.
test.
Nvidia,
Yeah, this is a change the character
Tesla.
test. If we can break this structure, I think we come all the way down to 43.30, and
yeah, we
come back and retest this area right here, and then I'll be looking to get long as well. So maybe we can get a twofer, make up all my losses on the day, bitch.
Damn, this is coming down.
All right, that's 300 right there. That's all my losses right there.
Damn, this is coming down.
Yeah.
Fucking print,
bitch, print. Get the fuck away from this trend line. Get away.
Okay, this is your demand area right here.
Yeah, this is my first target. This is my first profit target, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm hoping that we just don't go super saiyan right here.
More money.
I don't even know how to take off contracts right here. Like I don't even know. I would have to take off what 3 times 3, 9 to leave the last 2. So I take off 9.
I don't know how that shit works.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off 9 right here. Wait, maybe not. I'll hold it. We're looking kind of aggressive. I'll hold it.
Wait, how many contracts does it say on your thing?
I have 15 contracts. So if I take off 9, I'll be left with it has to be in multiples of 3, basically. So if I take off 9, that'll leave me with 6, which means I'll be in 2 contracts per account. So I'm gonna take off 9 here at the lows just to protect myself. It won't let me take them off. You son of a bitch.
No, I think you gotta take off just the right amount. Take off 3.
Let me see. Nope. Trader Vate's on that bullshit with Topstep, bro. It won't let you take shit off. All right, I'm gonna cut this shit. Hold on. Let's see if we break above this trend line. I'll cut it. 43.41 was my first test here.
Yeah, this is looking like
we get above 43.42.75. If we close above that, I'll close. Just above that structure. If we get above 43.43, I'll close. VIX is getting rejected here. Previous demand.
This is the retest of the trend line. At least we got some volatility.
All right, I'm out right there. This candle's looking kind of bullish on the 5. It might get sold back off into it, but that was my profit target. That was my first profit target, and we're kind of dancing around right there. I don't want to take the chance of giving back any profits on the day. I'm damn near back to break even on the day, so I think that was a really good trade. And now if we do come back down to 43.30, which is where I want to long the market, then I'll look to long the market right there. But now I got some wiggle room that I'm not at my max loss anymore. So that's good. Nice little trade right there. Glad I took it on micros. I was able to not really sweat the entry, just get in. So maybe my ass need to go back to micros and playing like 7. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, on Topstep, you can only play 5, right?
Oh shit, you're right. Well, yeah, I just hit my max on micros. I'm glad you reminded me of that because I was thinking about putting 21 in here.
No, don't do that. Then you'll break a rule.
Yeah. I'm glad I forgot about that rule. Is that a rule or is they just don't allow you to do it? I don't. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to know.
I never tried. I just think 5 was the max.
All right, we're back above that trend line, and this was that previous demand area. So right here at 43.41, which is why it was my target. Right, and I don't like how aggressive we're getting right now. So if we come back up here and we get rejected, I'll look to short again at 43.51. But I didn't want to sit through any pullbacks. I wanted all my fucking money. Market just raped me.
All your ducats. All your ducats.
Mo money. Retesting change of character. Yeah. Retesting 43.43. I think we'll break below this. I was in a situation where I was really close to my max loss on the day. So securing that profit was much more important to me than potentially holding this trade to my second PT or my second TP. I wanted to hold a runner, but Trader Vate on Topstep would not allow me to sell 9. Hang on a second, guys. Yeah, George.
Which is weird. I don't understand why it wouldn't let you trade it. Why it wouldn't let you do it, but I'm actually kind of interested in longing the market down here. But it's only if I get what I want. I haven't gotten it yet. I want us to come back down. I'd also like to see some type of liquidity or something being put. I'm not getting anything though. But a lot of people were waiting for this sell-off to happen. We're really close to that level, that 433 level. I just don't want to front run buy-in. I told myself I was gonna leave. Yeah, it's all good, bro. People get greedy all the time. It's okay. It's okay. Now, I really like to see like just a really major push fail here, major push down fail. I think this was the pullback we was waiting on for the market to come back up there. I don't know. If I don't get what I want in the next 8 minutes, I'm going to bounce. Or if this thing just decides to take off. It looks like we're getting some resistance. Here at 4.4. Oh, yep. That was resistance right there at 4.345. Strong resistance. Let's see if the bears can push us back down. I honestly just want like a tick. I honestly just want my tick back. Like a part of me is like, just short this, get a couple ticks, get out.
Get out of my office, cat. Hey, get out of my office, kitty. Oh.
I think they fake out. You think they fake out in head and shoulders pattern? Oh, you think they're gonna?
All right.
I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be a head and shoulders pattern. I don't really see a head and shoulders here. Maybe.
What are you looking for?
Maybe I can see that. Like
okay.
I can see
You
the
guys hear
left
me?
shoulder, the head, potential on the shoulder. Yeah, we can hear you. I can potentially see that. I don't know.
Where are we looking for the head and shoulders at on the 1 minute? I think we're about to come back down. I might re-enter this shit.
I can see it on the 5 minute. I can see a potential head and shoulder being put in on the 5.
Oh, if we come back up, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would like to see us come back up to 40 to 51, and I'll look to short it, but it doesn't look like we're gonna give up on this. Doesn't look like price is gonna be able to come back up there. It looks like we might just absorb all the buyers here and then continue down. And
yes.
if that's the case, I'm not gonna re-enter. I'll just look to go long down at 43.28. That's my plan. You about to go, bro? I got the babysitters here now, so
I'm like, yeah. I said in the next 10 minutes, if I don't get what I want, then yeah, I'm gonna bounce. But it looks like I want to see if we put in a lower high here, but at the same time, I don't know.
Hold on. Topstep just rejected us. We got denied by Topstep for affiliation. We not big enough.
Oh, for real? That's funny.
Yeah. I just read the email. I was like, oh, I didn't know that there was a criteria. I thought that you just get an affiliate link just to get an affiliate link. Okay,
Yeah.
guys, you got to share this out on Twitter. You got to get active because the Topstep says we can't get an affiliate link until we grow. So let's grow.
That's legit what they said.
You want me to read it to you?
Yes,
It says,
please,
hi,
please.
Tavares. We reviewed your application, and unfortunately, we are not able to partner together at this time. You may not be receiving enough current volume engagement in order to be considered for our program. We encourage you to look into our Refer a Friend program in the meantime. If that is the case, thank you so much for your interest, and we will let you know if anything changes in the future. Sincerely, Topstep affiliate team.
That's funny.
You back in the short? Yeah, I think that's a good re-entry. I just didn't want to re-enter right there. I would much rather see us break this area, and then I'm looking for the longs down to 4327. But I think a short down to about 4330 is probably valid. I'm just looking to right where that guy came in at 4335. See on the book, we got 5,545 orders on the book. I want to see what happens at that area. But yeah, that short was definitely valid.
Yeah, we're coming right back down.
Yeah, very good short, man. Good entry, killer. Good entry.
If we break through this guy, it's gonna be a bloodbath back to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
And it's I guess it's like we said, peek your head up, you peekaboo, you get out of balance, and then next thing you know,
here comes the VIX.
You get right
the
back
VIX
in.
is coming.
Yeah, it took all day to get back down.
Cutting 80%. I got to dip early, be dropping gems after I leave. Neither. Yeah, bro. We just finally hit my first winner trade of the day. God damn. The only thing I'm not at break even because I didn't go in with the same size. Had I went in with the same mini, then I would have been not only break even, but I would have been over my I'd have been green on the day. But it's another reason why I guess it's important to stay the same size. But I knew that I wasn't going to be able to hold through any pullbacks if I stayed in a mini because I was so close to my max loss on the day. So I chose to size down, and I kind of talked myself through it. So I'm okay with sizing down. I'll stay at this size the rest of the day and hopefully try to take another 10-point move down or back up. All right, here goes the test of 335. So let's see what happens down there. I think we marked it on the chart, actually. We had it right here. 335. This is where they bought 3,000 or 5,554. There were 1,800 sellers at this level and 6,327 buyers at this level. I would assume that some of those buyers are looking to defend their position. So
I would hope so.
Yeah. And we're bouncing right off that level. So me personally, I would like price to come down to 4330 first, but I mean, in order to do that, that guy's got to be in small bit of drawdown, or all the people that got long right there would have to be in small bit of drawdown. Watch out for longs right here; they're coming through pretty hot. VIX is aggressively rejecting the demand zone again, so just be careful, Rick.
I really like longs. I'm sticking around because this could be an inverse head and shoulders playing out on the 1 minute right now.
Are you going to trade it?
Yes.
Okay.
If I get what I want.
Yeah.
I can already see the head forming.
Yeah, this is the head we just put in right here.
Yeah, if we reject this and make a higher low,
shoulder,
I'm playing this to the upside.
And then we really just want price to come. Yeah, I like this head and shoulders too, or inverse head and shoulders too. I'm definitely not ignoring this shit. Not this time.
We just trapped a whole bunch of
late
shorts.
sellers.
Yeah,
yep.
I really like this.
I agree with you 100%. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can't break this structure right here first. Get above this high. Or this high right here, what is it, 43, 45, and then come back down, retest this area, and then we can look to short. Or this might have been the shoulder, and then we come down. What would really work out better is if this was the shoulder right here, and then we come down all the way down to 43.30, and we make the head down here, where all of these buyers stepped in before.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Why not?
Because I just really like this structure that I'm seeing right here.
Oh, I mean, it's the same structure, it's just lower. you get a better entry and you can make more money. Why wouldn't you want that? I don't understand.
Because I don't know, it's already playing out nicely. I'm not gonna ignore this. If I can get the shoulder right here.
The daily is at a trend line. Let's take a look at the daily. Let me open this all the way up. Oh yeah, you're right. The daily came right into trend. Ooh, yeah, very nice. Drew that daily right there. Yeah, we came right into that daily trend right there to come right back down. Good call, one stop trader. Very good.
Come on, give me what I want. Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
Yeah. On the 5 minute, we seem to be consolidating inside of this range, looking like we want to go higher. But on the 1 minute, we definitely look like we're having an inverse head and shoulders. Trying to break above this structure.
When we broke below,
like left shoulder, the head would be at 4,900. 4,900? Oh, 4,340. Tiny long, two cons. Okay, good. I think loans come in here. For me, what I want to see is I want to see us get denied here first and then come back down and either set this other shoulder for the inverse, or we come all the way back down and make a head for the head, and it'll lay out with my original plan of longing inside of demand.
Pull back, baby.
I mean, we've been seeing this inverse head and shoulders play out all fucking day. So
give me my motherfucking pullback. Let's go. Give me my motherfucking pullback. Okay, maybe not. Maybe so.
Relax there, killer.
Oh, I just want this. I wish I could just put the market on like 16x speed and just.
Well, I mean, it's just like Riley said, though, right? Like this may not come to the perfect neck. It might just come and give you that higher low gets put in, right? I mean higher low gets put in. So
that's all I'm looking for is a higher low.
I know, but it could be here as opposed to like right on that neckline.
I can't hear. You said it could be where?
It could be here as opposed to right on the neckline. I mean, it could be here, right where the price is at right now, as opposed to this neckline.
Yeah, it's not a deep enough pullback for me, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I got to get something.
It's 4 points away.
I got to get something.
I didn't say nothing. I'm just putting it in perspective. You said it's not deep enough. I'm like, it's 4 points away from where you actually.
It's not deep enough. Right. Pause.
Hey, man.
I needed to go deeper and deeper and deeper. No pause.
Whoa. No pause. What is wrong with you today?
I don't know. I'm fucking tired.
The bull flag on. Are you talking about the bull flag on the 1 hour or the 30 minute or something? I got NQ on the 15 right here. So
come on, baby, pull back. Give me a deep pullback.
See if this fucker comes in and defends his position.
Oh, I like the order sitting here at 4339. I like it a lot. No, market, come down.
Come 5 minute for your trend line. Okay, very well. Oh, I see you right here.
Well, that was a rather bullish 1 minute candle right there. Oh no!
What is wrong with you, bro?
My battery came out. I'm on battery right now. I got scared. Plug this back in.
It's weak though. Yeah, it's weak. The sell off is not here. Like this 100% feels like a pullback.
Yeah, I want to see us hold 4339, 4338 on the tape. It's looking bullish, but fuck, man, we that might have been the little pullback we're gonna get for the higher low right there. But we'll see. We got 9 seconds left in this 1 minute candle.
Boring.
The thing that sucks is like I ultimately want to put my stop below the low, but this is too far away for me to put it below the low.
Size down.
To what? 2 minutes to 2 micros?
5 micros.
I can't play
half a mini.
I can't play 5 micros.
Yeah, play 2 micros then. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Or don't take the trade.
Yeah,
I mean, what's wrong with 2 micros? That's still money. You act like $4 times 10 ain't a lot of money. Like what the fuck?
It is, but
it's more than what you're made. You're complaining about being down 12.
No,
you're frowning at $40.
I would play 5 if I could. That's the only problem with Topstep is like, bro, if you're allowing me to play a mini, why aren't you allowing me to play 10 micros?
Well, you know, everybody has their little traps. Each prop firm has their own little trap. It's not a good candle in the 5 minute.
I'm still waiting on the pullback to happen. I need the market to pull back. Give me my pullback and we'll be good to go.
This looks more like I don't know, just straight sideways trading. I want us to come all the way back down. I want us to come down, test this liquidity down here, and then push back up for inverse head and shoulders. That's what I want. Or I'll take your entry too, but I would much rather prefer the complete breakdown. That's what I would like.
Oh, you just pulled into like the slowness.
I know, bro. Like it's so annoying. It's like, bro, it's fucking 12 o'clock. Get off your high horses and start buying this freaking market up. What are you guys doing? Buy, sell, something like trade. Can y'all do that? Okay, here we go.
There we go. Bring your ass down.
Come on down.
Give me the higher
842
low.
on NQ that needs to hold up. 39.25 is the daily support. Okay. 38.25. All right. I see you, bro. Yeah, I think if we break here, it'll be like a false breakdown, and then buyers will like step in. That's what I'm hoping for. But I mean, this sideways shit is trash. But I still like longs just because of how hard it is for us to sell off, right? So pause.
This is just could be better. Could be better. This actually looks how it looked yesterday when we sold off and finally found buyers. This is basically what we did.
Mm-hmm.
But it was very, very bullish that when we broke that low, we immediately reclaimed it. So just trying to get a nice little pullback back into 4399.
I just want to see something. God, do something. What takes so long for y'all to buy or sell, bro? Let me see what this. Why the fuck does my view op just disappeared? Did I take that shit off? I probably took it off.
Just come down. There you go. Come down. There you go.
We are
Start to sell
so
off.
far above.
There we go.
Oops. We're so far above the session value area high.
We are.
We are so far above this shit. Every confluence that I could possibly ask for is in this box right now. The session value area high, the Fibonacci retracement, the demand zone strategy, and the POC are all sitting in this box. Like, I have so many confluences to take this market long down here.
Come on.
Just need you to act right.
Come on. Come down. Hold this area, and we're good to go. We go long, and I'll just walk away. I'll go do what I got to do.
Oh, you scalped that short? Good job, Makai. Bro, y'all, we got some banger ass scalpers in here. Y'all some goddamn snipers, bro.
Yeah. Y'all some machine. Snipers. Y'all snipe with a goddamn machine gun.
Mm-hmm.
But I fuck with it though.
Do you?
I mean, I fuck with it. The fact that they win it. I fuck with the fact that I'm gonna do it.
He's like, I fuck with them. I fuck with it for them. It ain't for me, but I fuck with it though.
For what they doing, hey man, hats off. For what I'm trying to do, nah, I'm solid. All right. I am liking the fact that we are not. We're getting a CVD divergence here. Sellers do not look very strong here whatsoever.
It's got the same look on the 2 minute too. Inverse
That
head
I
and shoulders.
like. I'm just trying to pick an entry at this point.
Yeah,
I
just want to get in long and target the highs. That's it. I just want the highs. I don't want much more. I just want the highs.
Yeah.
I want longs, but trying to figure out where. Well, for me, I'm waiting on this inverse head and shoulders right here. Right, like you guys have been putting me on to these inverse head and shoulders, and they've been playing out well to the upside. So I'm waiting on this potential inverse head and shoulders, where the shoulders there, shoulders here, and then I want another retest of these lows. Or that's Justin's plan. What I really want to see is I want to see this shit flush all the way down to here. Right, we create that head right there, and then we pop back up a little bit, break structure, then we come back down. Wait, no, we pop up, and then we come back down here and create this shoulder. Then we long the market up. That's what I want to happen.
We got even lower that time.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see something. If I get in long here, how many points I got to risk with the low?
5.
7. 6 points.
Boom, 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 boom,
That's
boom.
2 more points than I want to risk. I mean, that's $300. It's not too terrible.
Bro, just wait for your strategy, bro. You say you was gonna wait. You waited this long.
Oh, I said 600. I meant 300. Yeah, no, I know. I've been
Waited.
giving myself like a. Well, there's one or two ways I could play this. Either if we start getting bullish, I can set my low below the low of this structure right here, and then go that way, or I can just wait and see if this comes down and try to get the entry I really want, which is down at like 4.339.
And you could just risk 2 points below the low of this structure on the 1 minute. You could literally get in long here and just risk the lows. I'm gonna take a long here.
That's what I'm saying. I want to get in long here and risk.
I'm long here at 43.40. I'm risking. I'm long at 43.42. I'm risking the lows for 3 points. Target is 43.54.
Oh, you're risking the.
I'm risking
low?
I'm risking the prior low, the low of this consolidation.
Yeah,
that we're currently in.
Yeah, that's not what. So yeah, that's what I was talking about, but that's not what I want to do. I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to risk that low. So I'd rather risk the ultimate low. But
yeah, I'm cool with that. This is my trade.
No, I know, and it looks like it's about to work out too.
That's fine. We just weren't able to break the lows, so fuck it. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait till we come exactly to 4.338. If the tape is telling me, that's what you use the tape for. If the tape's telling me, hey, you're not gonna get below this, then fuck it. I'm gonna take that trade. Risk the lows. It's still 2 points no matter what, right? Like it's $20.
Yeah, well, you got it right. That was a takeoff point.
We got to break above structure and hold. It's a pretty deadly rejection candle right there.
Yeah.
Right at those highs. But we did set a higher high right there. So we'll see how we finish. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom. 2 accounts messed up, just waiting to hear from Topstep. I think I'm going to get out of here. My day just messed all the way up. Bro, you blew 2 accounts?
But you didn't blow them.
Oh, you just hit max loss.
You just hit max loss.
Yeah, that sucks, man. They just emailed me to tell me I'm not good enough to be an affiliate, so don't feel bad. Don't feel too bad.
All right. I stayed past my allotted time. I don't. I'm so pissed at this trade.
Well, it didn't. I mean, nothing's really happened.
I know.
Buyers are defending, but we'll see what happens. I just feel like if you can risk the 2 points, then I'm just gonna risk the 2 points. I mean, I'm basing it off what I'm seeing on the tape. What I'm seeing on the tape, the inverse head and shoulders, they're protecting where they came in. They came in at 4,339. So to try to get price to come back down there, like you actually don't. I mean, it's possible, but if they're gonna defend, they're probably gonna defend a little sooner, which was 43.41, 43.42 area. So if it fails, hey, it fails. But just based off what I'm seeing on the tape, the absorption was coming in right here. So I'm not gonna wait till price comes down just to sitting around waiting for a couple points. Like fuck it, just risk there and put your stop below those lows. And if it's wrong, then you re-enter at where you wanted to get in. If you're right, you hold it, or just don't take the trade. Just don't regret it. Either way.
Nah, I don't regret it. I don't regret it.
Yeah, I'm in a long, small size as well. All right, so just trade what's available. I'm risking $20 to fuck around and find out. So I know these sellers look kind of strong up here. I bet the highs. Oh, they look really grown, really strong. They're trying to be grown. They trying to be strong, grown ass men up here. Like, bro, I need y'all to chill the fuck out. Like, get the fuck back, bitch. Get out. Get back. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, doom. See if bulls come back and defend this area. Boom, 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 boom. Just caught 16 points there for one mini. Oh, dope, man. On NQ. Sweet. I see 950 again. Yeah, but can't be greedy. Yeah, I think we go back up. I just think Bears are trying to push price down further. My money's on the Bulls, but hey, I'm a little biased because I'm in long, right? So in the grand scheme of things, this candle has gone no fucking where. Right. So the way I look at it, it's a $20 risk. Like it's not gonna kill me to risk $20, right? So the trade goes my favor, I could potentially make, maybe 100. I don't know. But right now, it's not even $20. Wait, hold on. It's $10, isn't it?
How many minutes are you in?
I'm in 5 micros. So that's actually $30.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like we might lose here. At 43.40, we're out of this trade for a $30 loss. But if we hold and we push back up, we're good. But the 15-minute looks extremely bearish. I probably should have took a look at this before I took the trade. But let's see if we defend, baby.
Actually, 15 minutes looking. Well, I mean, that prior 15-minute candle looked really bullish, but.
Oh yeah, the prior. Well, it looks like a doji, right? So it can go either way. But I'm looking at the previous candle, which indicates selling. So that's to drop a potential basing candle, and then another drop. So.
Yeah, but that lower wick shows buyers, and that's what I like about that.
Yeah, they at the top and the bottom. So who the fuck knows, man? Nobody knows. All I know is right now I'm currently losing. Almost a tick. Within a tick. Back up a point. Come on, fight these fuckers off. Little bitch. All right, we're stopped out at 43.40. Small loss. No big deal. And now we're flushing straight down, which is kind of like the other idea where I want this to kind of come all the way down and trade the head here, right? So Bears just took some energy drink here. Yeah, I got out for a small loss. I was only risking like 2 points. So NQ below that market gain. He's like, they're coming down again. Let's take a look at the VIX here. Yep. Yeah, we just consolidated to go lower. Little small little distribution phase here. There's no real clear direction, and that's why I'm kind of glad I'm sized down. Because boy, I would have been done trading today if I was still in minis. At this point, I'm just kind of fighting. I'm trying to claw my way back to break even. And I got room to do it because I'm in such small size. So boom, 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 boom. Still waiting on that 43.35 touch. Maybe we come down and touch this volume area high, or we just continue to sell off. I don't know. Yeah, we're flushing through that area. Flushing through. And now the VIX is coming in hot. Here comes 43.35, where there was 5,550. A lot of fucking buyers. So if we get these buyers underwater, this thing's going to really drop. So below the trend line, coming back to VWAP. There's a lot going on right here in this area.
We got a really weird spike of buyers on right there for a second.
Mm-hmm. That was a double bottom too. Boom, 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 boom. Now this could be the head. Again, what I want to see is a push down into this area. I want to see how price reacts when we get into the 30s. Looks like my trading plan is still in play. My original trade was a killer though. Still dropping. Just didn't hold it. Couldn't hold it. Didn't want to give back all that profit. In reality, we never got above this block. God damn it.
Yeah, I just invalidated my plan on 1 minute, but I see where you're going with your 5 minute
You see where I'm going with the. Well, I'm on the 1 minute with the plan.
Oh, my
plan is this. Look, can you see my screen? You see my screen?
Yes.
So the idea is all of this buying came in. The Fibonacci retracement is at the 50% level right here, right? Not only that, but to add confluence, the volume area high is right here. This box is right here where we love to buy and demand, right? So what I'm looking at is this area right here was the first shoulder, not the head, right? So when we flushed through this, it invalidated. When we flushed through this, it invalidated this inverse. But what I'm thinking is we come down to this area, we find buyers, we push up, then we come back down to this area, and then we can look to long the market on the other shoulder back up. That was my original plan. But it's just taking for oh shit, damn. I was just about to say it's taking forever to get there, but that was impressive. Yeah, that was all of those people selling out. So it's like the minute I try to get long, I try to switch to a long bias. Now the bears want to get all aggressive and shit, you fuckers. So
yeah. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go. Right, I will see you guys tomorrow.
All right, peace. Retesting 4,300 for the third time. I was at that key level twice on SPX. This could be the right shoulder on the inverse. Yeah, or are you talking about on what time frame? I'm looking at this as the potential head of the 1 minute, right? This shoulder right here, and then this being the head. This is where I'm looking to trade. You know me, I like to trade the head of the shoulder. I mean, the head of the inverse head and shoulder. I don't like to trade. I don't like to wait for the other shoulder to form. I want to be in down here somewhere. I'm just looking for like a nice bullish engulfing candle, something like that. Yep. And then a nice little pullback after. Let that thing close. There's a lot of selling that just came into the market, and the market didn't push down. So 43.30 is that dude. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just watching. That was before it did that push down, right? Oh, okay. You wrote that before it did that push down. Okay. Yep. Just broke to the downside. Yeah. I'm just, again, I know that the 15-minute looks extremely bearish, right? It does. It very well does. But the this looked bullish too until it wasn't, right? So right now I'm looking at this as just a potential pullback into this 50% retracement of the Fibonacci at 4327. And then I just want to see how price reacts to that, right? We'll see what happens. Like I said, I got multiple confluences in this area, and the VIX is pushing toward VWAP. I'm just trying to be patient. Trying to be patient. No rush. No rush at all. Still look bearish on the tape. That we at 43.33. What you guys do, bro? We ain't do nothing. We shorted down to 43.41 and we got out. And then we dumped down to my profit target, which was 43.30. And then I said I would look to go long down here at 43.27. So I'm looking at 43.27, licking my chops right now. I just want to see how we react to this area. So I'm looking at this. In this area, I'm looking at potential longs. Because I'm looking at this as an inverse head and shoulders, right? That, you know, when we come back down and remember, this is the liquidity that took us all the way up 50 points. So I'm looking at this area as really, really closely as basically a head of the inverse head and shoulders. So gotcha. Nice. Yeah. Are we going to do the opposite of yesterday? I don't know. I'm hoping we don't sell all the way off. I'm hoping that one of these parties decide to defend their position. And I think it's going to be the bulls, right? But I don't want to be the first buyer, right? I want to see us come back up, right? We set this head, we come back up and we reset this shoulder, right? Right here. See, we're already kind of coming out of that area, right? So that long looks good. Just a matter of, are we going to go up high enough? Looks good though. Looks like exactly what we wanted on the tape here. See how this candle closes, get above structure right here, and then come back up and retest right there. So see what happens. Just trying not to get faked out if I've taken enough losses on the fucking day. Boom, 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 boom. All right, all of those buyers are stepping back into the market. See if we come back up, break this structure here. Nice little rounding of price. We got the head of the inverse head and shoulders forming, which is exactly what we want. Got another shoulder right here. See if we can't break back above this high, right? Break this structure, or this previous resistance, I should say. Break this structure, come back up, break this structure, and then come back down to create the other shoulder. But I would really like to play this if we break into this liquidity first. That's what I really want to see. I wanted us to retest that liquidity first, but whoever that buyer was may have come into the market a little sooner. So, I mean, we brought this thing up as high as we could get. He really didn't close this wick yet. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, see, we're getting rejected again at these highs, which is what you don't want to see. Just trying to be patient. That's why I didn't want to trade until we break above this, right? So break above it and hold it. A lot of funky businesses going on at these highs right here. A lot of buying still going on at these highs, though. Maybe like a little cup and handle forming inside the inverse head and shoulders. Got a lot of different formations going on right now, man. A lot of craziness going on. Just come all the way back down and tap this liquidity. A lot of liquidity sitting down there at 43.30. Just want to come back into it before I trade it. Boy. Just waiting, guys. Just waiting. Remember, this is that 43.35 level that we talked about, right? Like price literally struggled like hell to break above this. So bulls are going to be interested in defending this. Very interested. So we got this little cup coming down, right? We got the little handle coming down like that, come into our area, and then break out. All right, so we'll see what happens. All right, there's a push down into 43.30. If this fails, then that's probably going to be my last trade idea. I'm going to call it a day. This market's been really hard to read today. These bulls are coming down super strong. So let's see. All right, they just loaded the boat down here at 43.30 on the tape. So I'm watching this area really closely. We just tapped 43.30.75. See how bears react to this area. Just want to see if we step up here. No aggressive bids as of yet. Just 43.30. Okay, there are the bids right there. Let's see if they hold or they want to continue fighting here. Second time we've been down in this area. Came down lower this time. Still no aggressive bids. NQ's continuing the sell-off. And VIX is continuing to push up. So all signs point to the downside so far. Let's take a look at Apple here. Yeah, Apple's continuing its sell-off as well. I do like this area for bulls. I just want to see them defend it. And then I'll be interested. Just want to come out of here alive. Session volume area high. A lot of price action happened at this level. So it makes sense for bulls to try to defend this. So. Nothing to do right now, but wait. All right, let's see if we come down and tap this liquidity this time. See, in the grand scheme of things, we literally have just pulling back, and it's just been so hard for bears to push price down. So let's see if they give all of this shit back, or do they plan on fighting here? They gave it their best shot, that's for damn sure. Almost down to that 43.27 level. 43.30 still acting as resistance, but they're just selling the fuck out of this shit right now. So more selling in the 43.30 now. Our previous trade, that was our last take profit right there. So I should have just walked the fuck away and put the trade on. Banger trade. Damn. Got me again. All right, we got this this double bottom forming on the 1 minute. We got so many reasons to get long down here when we touch this 43.27 level. But again, we just got to see it. I got to see it. Haven't seen it. It's just, I mean, we're giving everything back. Literally everything. Watching the VIX kind of closely here. Watching everything. I'm watching everything, but I'm not seeing any signs of buyers. Much as I would like to long this market, I'm not just gonna long it just because we're at this level. All right, now they're adding liquidity. All right, I'm testing longs down here at 43.31.50. Stop below 43.29. All right, I'm long at 43.31.50. Just got to get above these highs at 43.36, but this candle looks really aggressive. That's what we wanted to see. We started to see the bid come in aggressively. They started to load up on the tape, so I just went on and took it long, and we're already instantly up 4 points. So that's a good trade right there. Good trade. I think long too. Yeah, I took it long. I took it long. As soon as I saw the aggressive bid come in on the tape, I went on ahead and took the long. And now we just tapped these highs. So I want to see if we get above these highs. Let's take a look at the 1 minute, because you guys can see more so what I saw on the 1 minute. As soon as we came into this level, which is what the level I was eyeing, I was aggressively watching the tape to see if we were going to start filling liquidity here. And buyers instantly stepped in here. Like, he started buying immediately. So I took the long right here at 43.31.50. And yeah, we just got to get above these highs. But my stop is above these lows. So I'm hoping we don't come all the way back down. I'm hoping we just rip from here. So, then we got the VIX starting to push back down, rejecting VWAP here too. So see if we can't make up some of these fucking losses today. God damn, we got our ass whooped today in the market. Looking for just a quick spike back up to the highs. These bulls, these bears are not trying to give this shit up lightly. That's for damn sure. Let's go back to the 5 minute. That might have just been a liquidity sweep to get out some of the late sellers. But I'm hoping this guy wants to defend his position down here and keep us in the trade. Come back down and close the gap at 43.32 maybe. I'm hoping we just stay above these highs and we just keep getting more buying pressure and stop out all those late shorts. That's what I'm hoping for. And then that inverse head and shoulder on the 5 minute will start to play out, right? So we got this shoulder right here, and then we got this head right here. And then we get above these highs and we come back down and retest the lows for this other shoulder. That's what I'm hoping for. All we do is take the trades that are in front of us. Do the big money players ever bait other traders, and how do they do that? Oh, 100%. W on the 1 minute. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was very interested in that. Well, it's kind of like that game. You ever heard that game that ballers play? It's called Big Bank Take Little Bank. That's basically what the stock market is, right? Like if big money, if you're big money, there's always somebody bigger than you, right? Always, right? If you're a regional bank, right, and you have a little money to play around with, well, Chase Bank is going to shit on you, right? If they decide to shit on you, you know what I mean? Like if we start breaking down the size of some of these banks, then yeah, like there's always somebody that got more money than you. And then there's the Fed, who has the ultimate money printer. So if you were the dumbass bank that was shorting while the Fed had the money printer on, then well, thank you for the cheese. You know what I mean? So we got a nice little bull flag here on the 1 minute. Just want to stay above these highs and not break all the way back down, right? I mean, our stops below this low here. We're in pretty early and our risk is very minimal. And we're on micro contracts. So we're going to sit through this and let it do what it do. We're just going to give it our 3 or 4 points and just let it marinate. Worst case scenario, we get stopped out at 4.327. Best case scenario, we take profit at 4.354. Either way it go, we here for all the smoke. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I saw this W. It was a beautiful W, but again, it's so hard to want to get long down there. But I took it, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully we go all the way back up. That's what I'm looking for. I think that the amount of buying that came in this morning, I think that was true buying. And how hard it was for us to push back down just leads me to believe that was also true buying, right? So, and that the sellers are losing steam. So I'm hoping that that's the case. I don't know that that's the case. I have no idea. I just know that I'm in the right position, or I'm in where I wanted to get in it, and I'm properly sized. So my shorts in my stop loss is set, and I'm in the trade. So we'll see what happens. We break below the lows, I'll be getting out for a 2-point loss. And we're coming right back down, giving it back up. Hopefully we hold the volume area high here. Again, we're in all the way down here. So I'm hoping that one of these motherfucking areas stop price, or buyers decide to stop price. But again, we're going against the trend right now. So doom, 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 doom. See if this buyer wants to defend his position here at 43.33. Look like he's coming in. See if he's got enough strength. Minute 30 left in this candle. Let's see how we end. How can you tell if you're being baited, or is it hindsight? You never know. There's just no way to figure that out. No way. We just use the tape to try to figure out where price is at, what price is trying to do. Then we mix that with chart patterns and, the previous behavior of the market, right? Like the reason why I targeted this area was because of the previous behavior of the market. Previously, there was a buyer right here that came in at 1020 and he aggressively bought the market up, pushed the market all the way 30 points higher, right? So now that we're back down here again, the reason why I targeted this area is because this is around the time that he came into the market, right? So what I want to do is I want to get in where I see that potential buyer stepping back in. And when I'm looking at the tape, I saw aggressive buying step in at a level that I had identified as a key area, right? So when I'm trading, I don't try to guess. I just try to make the best decision based off what I've seen in the past. And what I saw in the past is 43.30 was key. So I keyed in on the 43.30, and then I executed when I saw what happened at 43.30. Does that mean it's guaranteed to work out? No. That's why you set your risk appropriately. You accept that risk, and if you lose, you lose. If I lose on this trade, I'm done trading. Like I'm done. I don't need to trade today anymore. Clearly, I'm not reading the market properly, but this is just if you look at the 1 minute, this looks like the head and shoulders that we were waiting on, right? Like, but it also looked like a head and shoulders over here. So will it hold? That's up to price action. We use chart patterns and everything else that we use it to identify potential trades, right? This is a potential trade. This is a potential inverse head and shoulders. It's not an inverse head and shoulders, in my opinion, until it breaks structure. Once it breaks structure, then you can look back and say, damn, that was a beautiful head and shoulders. Right now, this is consolidation to potentially go lower, or it's an inverse head and shoulders to push us back up. My bet is that we're going back up, but it's not a guaranteed bet. It's the educated guess that I have. I could be 100% incorrect. And based off the action that I'm seeing right now, the VIX is starting to push back up. We might be incorrect, but let's see. Let's see if he wants to defend 43.30. I don't know. Took my profits in reversal position, broke the trend line for me. Yeah, I'm staying long. Like I said, I like the inverse head and shoulders right here. I want to see if this guy defends his position. So I just wish I wish he was as strong as he was earlier, right? So I could just get my points and get the fuck out of here. But you can't get everything you want. I just know sellers are way more aggressive now. So hopefully we start to stop some of them out. I haven't seen any unusual orders being placed on the book. We're pulling into power hour here in 4 minutes. So I'm hoping power hour, we get super bullish, maybe go back to the highs, but I don't know. It could end the same way it did yesterday, where we consolidated and then we just straight up fucking ripped. Or this could be ending the opposite of yesterday, where we consolidate and then we straight up fucking dump. So I don't know. I don't know which side of the coin I'm going to be on. I just put my coin in the machine and see what happens. Anybody that you're following that's trading and they're telling you they know without 100 with certainty 100% of the time what's going to happen, then you should probably run. You should probably not be watching that person trade, because nobody knows what this market is going to truly do. We can put our bids in, we can put, our educated guesses in, but do we know what this market is going to do? No, absolutely not. You just try to be, you try to take the proper trades, and you don't even have to be right more than you're wrong. You just have to be consistent with your trade ideas and don't hesitate. If I hesitate on this trade, I'm not winning this trade. Right, I'm in too late. I'm in on the aggressive green candle, and I'm probably already stopped out. But because I didn't hesitate, I'm still in this trade, and I'm not underwater at all. So, we'll see what happens. Maybe I should have just scalped it. Maybe that's something I should work on when we're so indecisive. Maybe I should just scalp the trade and just take my profits off the top. But I'm trying to work on my trading strategy, and my trading strategy is to hold through this and allow the trade to play out. That's my trading strategy. So, but we're still green on the trade. Doesn't really matter at this point. I'm just annoyed by the behavior of the market. We're about 2 minutes away from power hour. Just holding the POC here in the session volume area high here on the 5-minute. Doom, 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 doom. Talked to Topstep, but still upset. But they said it was user error because they checked the status of my trade when it happened, and all systems check of a trade evade were good. So they say might have been connection issue and gave me tips, advice, but gave me 2 free resets. 2 free resets. What the fuck? Yeah, but that weren't you in your actual account? Like, weren't you trying to get paid? Or no? That's trash, man. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Are you still up in your account, like money-wise, or what's up? Oh, man, these sellers are just fucking relentless. Again, still holding 43.30, which is where we got in at 43.31. So just looking to absorb all this liquidity and push up. Just stop playing games and just go. Just go. Get out of here. Get out of this area. A lot of buying coming in on the tape. 750 in volume on this fucking. This buyer is 100% here. He's here. It's just a matter of, is he going to be able to push all of these sellers out of the way? But he's absorbing all of the sellers here. So I don't know. I don't know who wins this battle. Their sellers are aggressively trying to get him underwater. That's for damn sure. Somebody's going to run out of ammo here. I'm just hoping it's not the buyers. Since I didn't hit complete drawdown, I'm still able to trade the next day, but I'm still confused also about my gains in the account. So are you still up or you down? Like, I'm so confused. Like, is your problem that you lost the 600 or that you got liquidated? Like, I don't remember. I don't remember which one is your problem. Still more buying coming in every single time sellers step into the market. The buyers come back and try to push price up. So just a really, really unfortunate situation that I'm in right here. I shouldn't say unfortunate because I'm sized appropriately. I'm in at the right point. It's just, damn, like, can you just make a decision? Shit. All right. Hopefully buyers come out of this at some point. There's an aggressive seller in the market, but there's also an aggressive buyer in the market. So I'm hoping that the buying outweighs the selling here and we can just start to move the fuck up. All right, we're starting to try to move up here. Let me show you guys the tape so you can see kind of what I'm looking at here. Dude, this is what I'm watching on the tape. This liquidity, all this white shit down here at 43.30, this is our entry, right? You see how every time this seller comes in here, we buy this shit up? This buyer bought 4,300. I'm sorry. He bought 600 lots right here, right? And he's continuing to buy. Every time we push down, he just continues to buy. There's an aggressive seller in the market. See, there's an aggressive seller that keeps coming in, but he's unable to break price below 43.32. So we just want to be able to hold above 43.30. Our stop is down here below this liquidity. See, that's not good. You see how they're moving that liquidity? We want to see them bring liquidity back and continue to push up. See, that's what we want. We want aggressive buyers and more liquidity starting to push in. I'm down now in the accounts and have to make back up past the 50K threshold to re-enable withdraw. Bro, you lost. How could you be down 6,000? I thought you were up 6,000. That's the part I'm trying to figure out. You were up 6,000 yesterday, right? You should have hit max loss before you got down below the $0 threshold. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Are you below 6,000 or are you just down for the day? Yeah, this price action is booty, son. Booty. Sellers are just refusing to push price, allow this price to push up. All right, if he gives up 43.32, we're probably going to get stopped out. Again, our stop is below this liquidity pocket here, but I kind of want to look to re-enter at 43.25, 27, but I think I'm just going to let it go for today. I've had enough pain in this trappy bullshit price action. All right, we're back to break even on this trade. Yeah, sellers are just giving this shit up. I'm getting the fuck out of this trade. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit here. This fucking blows. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go ahead and Brandon, I just grabbed 50K Topstep. Can you help me post past Brody? I can call out my trades, and if you decide to take them and you pass, that is 100% on you, good sir. But yeah, I'll do my best to make quality trade decisions. I think the trade that we're currently in is a good trade. I just didn't want to deal with this shit no more. And it's probably now that I'm out of the trade, it's probably going to go absolutely nuclear. So I like longs here into 43.54, but that, my friends, is my last trade on the day. I took break even on that, got out. No, the account I'm up significantly on is good. I wasn't trading that one today. The other two accounts, it just made me, bro, you got to be more specific when you talking, bro. I'm thinking you losing like hella bread. Fuck them accounts. Like, I'm talking about your money. The account you trying to get money from, that account is still good. That's the only thing that matters. So, in my opinion, right? Like, everything else is, you can get that shit fixed, in due time. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get the fudge out of here. Like, this trading day, other than the huge moves we gotten, I think we still push up. I think this trade's gonna work out. But I'm gonna go and get me some water and just try to reset for tomorrow. And Brandon, make sure you come back, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. We're just starting off on our futures journey, trying to take quality trades, that type of stuff. But, let us know if we can help you out with anything, man. Follow me on Twitter. The link is right here. T-Hobbs at the Crypto Shop. And my buddy Jay Seals stepped away, but his link is also in the description down below. So if you want to follow us on Twitter for trade ideas, come back tomorrow morning. We'll be trading live bright and early. We'll be here at 8 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Eastern to go over the pre-market plan, the plan of the day. And then, we'll be calling out all of our trade ideas live. So you good people have a great day and do not continue over trading. We'll holler at you guys. Peace.